Oh, that's not bad. I've always been pretty bad about that, but guess my fingers have the right amount of friction. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna experiment today. Oh, I'm so glad that cold is gonzo. Still feel a little weak. That's mostly gone. Oh, just put my information in there. Once. Oh, I've been thinking about how I can organize better. Hi, Johnny. How's it going? How's it going? Everything hunky dory? Hey, Justin. Nice to hear you're back, sister. I hope life has been great. Yeah, I just had a cold. The whole family came down with something, and anytime, and it's rare when I get colds like that, like full on congestion and sore throat and fatigue and all that. I sleep it off, man. I just sleep all day long. Oh, thank you. Those are cute. Thank you for the glasses. I'm on linen. Thank you. On your way to church? Well, good for you, Johnny. Good for you. I should do that. I'm afraid of leaving my dog. That's the thing. I know for a fact that he's gonna chew up something if I leave him behind for that long. He cries the whole time for one thing, and now I know it's my fault that he has departure anxiety. I loved him too much, but I that's why I'm actually still trying to find a job where I can take my dog, because I took him to the cafe with me every day. He got on the train with me. He loves the train. He goes, every time we go to the train station, he hurries over to the very corner of the platform where he just waits for that train, just, head on, ramrod straight, just waiting for, he could just be in that position for 30 minutes to an hour waiting for that train if he knew he was going to go on a train ride. He loves train rides. And he loves meeting people. He loves, he's a social butterfly. I just can't imagine taking him, going and doing that sort of thing without him. He's my boy. But on a different subject, I got this it's for dry yogurt. See, it's a yogurt strainer, and I saw someone doing this, and it looked so good, so I got one, and we'll see how I use it. I'm not sure. It should be pretty self-explanatory, not too difficult. Got a little spring in there. I'm feeling better, American Patriot Man. Thank you. I'm doing good. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a lot better. You know how it is, like, when the cold is all gone the next day, and you just feel it's like a big weight off your shoulders. It feels so good. But yeah, I had a cold just like everybody else, and I got a yogurt, something for dry, like a yogurt strainer. It's all in, what is that? Should be, yeah, I think that's Chinese, actually. It's all in Chinese, so, no, yeah, that's Chinese. And jugga, that's like this. That's what that means. That's the only thing I can read here. And there are a few familiar characters. There's the emotional radical, xiaoqi. No, I forget how you say that. Oh, there's the radical for that. It means middle, I think. China. R, sure. Well, that's two, means two. Sorry, I'm having too much. It's been so long since I've studied Chinese. That was fun. Good teacher. I had a really good teacher. But yeah, I think that if you're going to study a language like that, unless you're, I mean, I did have plans to go there, but yeah, it's just going to go out the window if you don't actually go there and, go to the actual country and try to figure things out from there. Hi, thank you. Bubble gum, double bubble gum nose. I like my nose. I actually really like my nose as far as noses go. I looked up like what's the most common nose, and the most common nose is it's more of a kind of a not so bulbous, but like fleshy. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like an Albert Einstein nose is the most common type of nose, I think, from what I looked up. I don't know what I would call my nose. It's got a bump, but it's like it's not fleshy. It's kind of cartilagey. Cheers. Yeah, I live with my parents right now. I got kicked out of the last apartment I lived at when my roommate found out that I was doing heroin. Yeah, that was very embarrassing. But granted, man, she took it a step further and decided to tell a bunch of unnecessary lies about me to everybody. Like, dude, I'm already, embarrassed by the fact that you found out about it this way, and that I basically lied to her. Like, at first, she when she found out that I had, I mean, I was trying to recover. I had been clean for a little while, and and then I relapsed shortly before I met her, and we decided to move into an apartment or housing situation together. And when she found out that I had been an addict, and she didn't know that I had just relapsed, not long before I met her at all. She's like, I found out that you were, addicted to this and that, and if I, here's the thing, if I find out that you're using, you're getting kicked out of the apartment. And she said, are you using? And it just came right out as no, like no, of course, because back then, I wouldn't have told anybody. And I was afraid she'd make me lose my job because I got her the job at the cafe that I worked at. And I was afraid that I would lose my job if I told her the truth. So I said no. And I wish I had told her, I really wish I had told her the truth because things could have, I don't know, I don't know if I would even be clean, actually, but probably would have been. I had my family really fighting for me too, my dad but yeah, when she found out, I got kicked out. I got kicked out, but that's the thing. What I did was wrong, wrong enough. Why do you gotta add on more to it and lie about me? Basically told everybody I was drinking around her all the time when I only bought 2 bottles of wine because my ID was expiring and my birthday was coming up. And I'm just like, yeah, why do you need to lie about me? I've already, everybody else is already, kind of angry at me. Like, why is it necessary to embellish it? So I look in the pantry and I see, a whole entire grocery bag full of recycled beer cans. None of them mine because I'm not a beer drinker. Not only that, but every single, you know, we became friends when she invited me to a party and told me there was going to be liquor do drink. And when we signed the lease, we toasted to her champagne and her champagne glasses. Yeah, it's just like, why? Anyway, I don't know how that came up. I'm just saying, like, that's how I lost my apartment. And that's, oh, yeah, that's why I'm living with my parents. It's because otherwise would have ended up homeless. No doubt. It was like she wanted that to happen too. Put your Trump hat back on. Do it. Do it. You're so proud. Right, too. Oh, brother. I don't have anything to prove to you, buddy. I'm not here to cause conflict or confrontation. Yo, maybe I'll hang my Trump hat back over there just to show you that, yeah, I'm loud and proud, but I'm not here to rub it in people's faces here. I know people insist on believing lies and ganging up on someone who hasn't committed any of the crimes they accuse them of. Yeah, it gives them some sense of self-righteousness and fake solidarity. It's disgusting. Yeah, well, we don't need you. Bye-bye. Cheers. It's like, maybe I want to talk about recovery. Maybe I want to talk about art. I got a commission, by the way. And for this one, I will be painting it on live stream. I just got all the cool panels I'm gonna use for it. I'm thinking I have one that's exactly the same size as that Adrian one up there, and I have a much smaller one. That'll be for a different painting because it's gonna be more of a medium size, 11 by 14 and bigger. Let's see. I'm gonna share my information. Also, if anyone would like to commission me, I'll share my information here. And it's a first come, first serve basis. What kind of art do I do? Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Here's a painting of my best friend who passed away 5 years ago. And he always told me, you can carry it like a load or you can dance through it. That's Adrian. Oil on panel. Alright, let me show you a few more. Oh, by the way, guys, I got a doll. I've been wanting one of these for a while, so since I sold a painting, I decided to treat myself to a couple of them. But this is the one that came in the other day. I'm not sponsoring it, by the way, but isn't she cute? She's adorable. She's just like kind of like the 2000s version. And the box came in so crisp and carefully wrapped, and I'm just thinking, yeah, whenever they come to me like that, just really pristine and nice, and lots of care taken to make sure that the box is pristine, it sort of indicates to me that that doll might just become a little more valuable later on, just like the other ones. Maybe not as much as the other ones. They have this certain nostalgic aesthetic. The Micing dolls from 2002. It's amazing how powerful nostalgia can be. I mean, just about all my favorite things in life are based in nostalgia. My favorite video games, my favorite movies. Well, I love a lot of the movies I used to watch as a kid, like the cartoons, and I think my favorite movie is Paris, Texas. It's such a good movie. Hi. Here, let me show you another painting. What did I do? What did I knock over this time? Oh, I see. One sec. First, here's a painting of John Steinbeck, my favorite writer. Watercolor and charcoal on paper. Oh, I see. God, dude, I wish I had a little more room around here. There it is. I'm trying to figure out how to organize better. There's got to be some other... I mean, I could have shelves. Could have some things hanging from the ceiling, actually. Have the right tools for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Aight. How's everyone doing? Thank you, Fixa. Yes, please like and subscribe, guys. Man, I haven't done this in been live streaming in 3 days, which, yeah, for me, considering how consistent I've been since mid-January, hope I'm not falling behind here. I'm always afraid of, like, checking to see when I'm afraid I'm falling behind. It's just like how I'm afraid of checking my bank account often. If I've spent a little too much money, I'm like, oh, I don't want to see how much I spent. It's kind of like that. I'm like, oh, I don't want to see how many subscribers I've lost from being absent. And yeah, I wasn't feeling that well. So please subscribe. It's very much appreciated. Keep it going. Let's go. Thank you, Fixa. It was concerning that you were gone for a while. Yeah, 3 days. I didn't feel well. I slept off most of it. I was in bed for so long that my back started to hurt. I started to get real stiff and uncomfortable, you know. Took Shando for a walk today. I tried to take him for a walk yesterday, and he did not want to go for whatever reason. Sometimes he doesn't want to go. It's like, it's like he senses something out there that he's not so sure about. But I'm glad he went with me today. Yeah, he and I took a long walk today. A big dog like him needs exercise. I wish we had like a nature trail out there, you know, just closer to the house. I could just walk down there. Okay. Also, it's a first come first serve basis for the paintings, if anyone would like to commission me. And my Discord's Emerald _wing _13473. Emerald as in the gemstone _wing as in the bird's wing _13473. And my Instagram, where you can see a lot of my art, is going to be Anna with 2 N's Katrina art. I call myself Anna Katrina then because I mean, it's based on what my piano teacher would call me. It's a little sentimental, but my actual name's Anne. Let's see. Anna Katrina art. Okay, and we'll share that. Pin it. I'm going to see how I make dry yogurt. Tucker Carlson apologizes for misleading people on Trump. Well, yeah, I mean, I went from kind of disliking Tucker to liking him to disliking him again. I don't like it when that happens because like, just goes to show how much people like to flip-flop when it suits them. Thank you very much, Makrella. Nostalgia is the best and worst feeling at the same time. Oh yeah, I've heard that before. By the way, please for praying. I'm at a pretty crucial point in my life. I go to sleep. Bye. Okay, Makrella, I will say a prayer for you. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate that. All's well, Patriot Watcher. How are you doing? Yes, the times they are a-changin'. 'Cause the times they are a-changin'. How does it feel to be without a home? Like a complete unknown. Like a rolling stone. Okay, I was looking up yogurt. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dry yogurt is a viral... I didn't know it was a viral TikTok trend. But no wonder I've been seeing it a little more often. It is a viral... Well, I mean, I got the idea to get that from watching a short, so... It's a viral... Okay, dry yogurt is a viral TikTok trend. Yeah, fuck TikTok. Where Greek yogurt is strained for 24 plus hours in the fridge to remove all liquid, resulting in dense, spreadable cream cheese-like texture. It is often paired with toppings like fruit, boba, or granola, and is said to be higher in protein and calcium per serving than regular yogurt, making it a high protein. Okay, so I'll make that tonight and resume making it tomorrow. Yeah. Strain. Okay, so you gotta line the strainer with a cheesecloth or paper towels. Okay, came with a cheesecloth. Pour in Greek yogurt, cover, and place a heavy object like canvas. You know, I've discovered that you can make dry yogurt with orange peels. Now, just not orange peels, but just a whole ass peel. You have to have the orange cut in half and take it out nice and cleanly. You don't want any of the white gunk in there. You just want a whole orange half that's been completely, scraped out. And then you pierce it with, a knife or something, and then you put in the yogurt, and then you add a paper towel and something heavy on top of that. But this looks easier. Okay. We don't have oranges. Okay, so... Okay, using... Hi everyone. Hi Lucian. Hey Heather. I'm sorry about that, Chief. You're tired? Thank you, Christian. Did dishes? Yeah, likewise. Yeah, after today I just been doing chores before I started on the live stream. You know how it is when everybody's sick and the whole house just gets neglected, and I get out of bed to a dirty house. I go in and clean it before starting everything else. Took Shando for a walk, had some coffee. What else? Cleaned my room a little bit. It's hard to make it look real nice when it's kind of cluttered. It's all good clutter, but still. It's because I used to have my own apartment. Now it's everything I have is crammed in this one space. I mean, if I didn't have so many dolls and books, and I could probably get, I mean, I could sell a few of my coffee table books. It's been a good day. Relatable, not gonna lie, my apartment's cramped AF. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when people judge others for not having a perfectly pristine house, because, oh, you know, I mean, whenever they see someone displaying their life online, they expect for them to be a little more posh, a little more streamlined, a little more bougie, a little more just pristine, especially if this minimalistic trend we've got going on with all the beige and everything. They don't expect you to, you know, be a human. I mean, come on. I have a big dog in my room too. It takes one day for it to get super messy. Thank you, Andy. Thank you very much, man. You want me to be squeaky clean? I mean, I don't know why they even care. You'd think that people would. I mean, I've seen way worse on people's live streams. Way worse. And it's not so much a mess as it is just clutter, disorganized. It's a disorganized, or I mean, no, I'm sorry, it's an organized mess, sort of. I mean, I know where everything is. It's just, you know, where do I put things? Yeah. Got that organizer there. Yeah, it's not big enough for a lot of things. And I don't ever use this. I should probably just give some of that stuff away. Dry yogurt. There's got to be a little instruction or something. I also kind of I want to do a little ideation before I start on that painting. You know, just study religious paintings from various artists and then go to town. God, they don't even have an instruction manual here? They gotta. I mean, you'd think it'd be pretty self-explanatory, but okay, so that's stuck in there. Alright. Just not sure here. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I'm not certain how I want to assemble that. First time ever using this. Let's just see here. Oh, there's that. Yep. Yeah, and it's not just because I used to have a room for my books and a room for my art stuff. I mean, come on. I have a whole ass art studio in here. And I just got some Galkid and some umber and titanium white and some panels for that painting, which I really look forward to. Nice seeing a girl with no tattoos, my goodness. Yeah, I don't have any tattoos because I mean, it's just not really me. I've thought about it before, though. But I realize it's just not me. I'm way too, I don't, you know. It would have to be a very important, meaningful tattoo, man. I mean, that's permanent. But I'll tell you one thing, I'd rather have one tattoo than lose all the veins in my arm. Yeah, and they're also kind of expensive and but it, it's one of those what do you call it? One of those subcultural things that became pop culture. Basically, it went from being kind of, not too common to being very common to being super mainstream to being like everybody has to have a tattoo now. Everybody I worked with had some tattoo or another, and I don't know, man. I don't like following trends. It just makes me feel kind of icky. I like to think for myself, and by myself, I just think that unless I'm like a sailor or a soldier or someone who's always away from loved ones. If I had a job or whatever where I'm far away from my loved ones, I might get a tattoo of that reminds me of my loved ones. I can understand also getting a tattoo that reminds me of my grandma because I loved her very much. If I could get a tattoo that reminded me of my grandma, I'd probably get a tattoo of I know dandelions are super cliche, but they're super resilient and they remind me of my grandma. I'd probably and daffodils. Those were her favorite flowers. I don't know. It's super cliche. There are other ways I can honor my grandma besides permanently modifying. Yo, I would love to live on a boat. I mean, yeah, I think tattoos can look cool. I have nothing against them. I don't know if I can commit to something so. I mean, like that. That has to do with body modifications. It's a little too permanent. I'm not gonna get something like that unless I'm absolutely 100% certain about it. And I know when I'm certain. I know when I have resolve, when I'm absolutely, steadfast, no turning back. That's what I want. I know when if there's any sort of uncertainty in my mind, then it's like, yeah, forget about it. Maybe I will when it comes. But one of my brothers actually commissioned me a while back. I don't know if they still want it. I've given them time to think about it first because they were super young, but they wanted me to tattoo a T-Rex with fairy wings on their arm, or design a tattoo of a T-Rex with fairy wings for them. I forget exactly what the whole. I mean, isn't that basically a dragon? Kinda. Little tiny arms. Mm. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, usually when I see someone's tattoo, I don't think anything of it. That's definitely not like a deal breaker in a relationship either. Like if you know, I mean, of course, face tattoos might be. I'm really not attracted to face tattoos, but that's a different story. Um, but if someone has a tattoo on their arm, that doesn't make me less attracted to them. Even a neck tattoo might be okay, depending on how it's how the canvas, aka your body's treated in that aspect. Like if the composition is good, if the placement is tasteful, then sometimes I even think it looks cool. But no, not I don't think that's for me. Just yeah, It's not the sort of thing you want to feel uncertain about. Sorry. Yeah, I just got ear piercings. I think that septum piercings are awfully ugly, I must say. No offense to anyone who has them. I just think they're kind of ugly. Septum piercings. Ugh. Ugh. Not my cup of tea. But I like maybe here. I like piercings, like maybe here, around just anywhere around the ear. I like them here or here, and I mean, yeah, I don't like them anywhere else. I'm just trying to be a little more open-minded. I was trying to think if I could have a piercing anywhere else other than my ears, I'd probably choose oh my gosh, what would I do? Because I don't like them around the nose. I'd probably choose one right here, maybe. Right there. Right there above the eye, right eyebrow. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, I wouldn't. But if I had to, I would. What, buddy? Oh, are you trapped? Are you trapped because you're so big? You're so big and giant. Oh, what are you pretending for? I'm trying to do a little research. Once. Like a fish on a hook. Yeah. I got my ears pierced when I was, sorry, I got itchy, dry nose. I got my ears pierced when I was like, good grief, between 9 and 11. I think I may have been 11. And I think they made one of the holes at one a little lower than the other ear. And I don't know, it's not like you can see it, but this one's slightly lower than the other, which I didn't notice it growing up, but hey, buddy. Okay, I'm looking this up. One sec. Okay, how do we want to do this? Okay, so I see. Oh, okay. I see. Then just put it in there like so. Okay. Pour in the yogurt. Cover the lid without adding springs for the time being. Okay. Put in the refrigerator and let it stand. After yogurt becomes solid, add a white press and spring. Okay. I should actually wash that thing before I use it. Always, buy clothes online, wash them. Buy kitchen utensils and tools, wash them. Wash them. Let's make some dinner. Woo. Wash my coffee cup too. Hey, boy. And you'll have some dried yogurt for breakfast. It's kind of like a yogurt cheese. Did I even start? I don't think I did. Can you go potty, baby? You go again. Good boy. Refreshing rainy day. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, it's nice and easy to clean. Decide what I want to make. Well, cool. Congrats on being sober. Hard to even get out of you. Thank you, Risen Dam. Yeah, it wasn't easy, but absolutely 100% worth it. Oh no, it's not an ice cream maker. It's a dry yogurt maker, yeah, or yogurt cheese. You know, you strain the yogurt until it's actually just become a real popular thing. I didn't even realize that before I bought it. I just watched a short and thought it looked super good. thought it was like a popular thing to have in Japan or something, but I don't know where it originates. Ooh, what should I have? Got broccoli. That's healthy. I'll have some orange cream soda. I'm trying to think what I should make here. Let's see. I think what would be good on that. Trying to decide here. I really don't know what I want. I would look up a good pasta recipe though. These noodles, they have a good bite. Put that right there for now. Orange cream. I'm gonna try to mix some of this orange cream soda with some milk. Mushrooms, that's good. Got some meat. It's really good with a little milk in there. It's like a orange cream sickle float. Wait a minute. Is that curdled? Wait. It does the darn. I mean, it probably won't hurt me. Ew. It's like once you see it, ma'am, it's curdled. I'm glad I didn't pour all my soda in there. Just a little bit, but I don't know if you see it. It's all curdled there. It's all curdled. Ugh. Okay. Let's go look up a good pasta recipe. Excuse me, Shando. Oh, what would be good? I'm going to put broccoli in there because it's super, super good for you. It's been a long time since I've eaten broccoli. Come on. You need some milk. It tasted fine until I saw the curdle. It just, I don't know, man. It's funny how the mind can be so, it's finicky. Let's see. Pasta recipes. Ooh, I should also check and see if we have any Parmesan, because if we don't, I'll make something else. Pasta always has to have Parmesan for me, dude. Okay, so... Oh, honey, what? Trying to check something here. I don't even know what I want. Okay, let's see. Okay. No. I do need to get a few more things at the store. I'll go check and see if we have the Parmesan. If we don't, I'll just something else. Oh, thank you, Christian. You look different, by the way, in a good way, kind of glowy. Thank you. Hello, dear. How are you, dear? I hope you are well. I'm doing good. Allison, thank you. Proud of you. I know how hard life can be, but you absolutely smashed it. God has a plan for you. Trials and tribulations, you're achieving, baby girl. I believe in you. You're the best. Thank you very much. So sold. Yeah, that means a lot, man. What is it, buddy? Why are you crying? What's up? My boy. My boy. My baby boy. Okay, I'm trying to get this to not fall. There we go. Can I have a kiss? Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Thank you. Thank you. You love hugs? Is that how you hug? Big boy. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Yes, you are. Hey, want to dance? Here. I know you're big. Don't worry about it. And I think dancing would be hard on his back. He's such a big boy. Okay, let's see what we have. May or may not have ingredients. Just take that out now. Dude, we don't have Parmesan. How can I make pasta without Parmesan, though? Oh, dear. I'll have something else. I'm just gonna have something else. I almost always forget about the Parmesan. So I'll have some eggs. Hey, would you like to have an egg? Oh, baby. You're my sweet baby boy. Okay. Huh. Ooh, I'm gonna go have buddy. I'll get you some food too, okay? You hungry, boy? Hey, I'll get my boy some food too. Boy, boy. Look at my sweetheart over here. Hi. Pores. Of course. Can I have a sweet kiss? Have a kiss? Sweet boy. Good boy. He's a big dog, all right. Why do people call a dog a cat a pussy? Why do people call a dog a bitch and a cat a pussy? I don't know. Question should be, why do people refer to these things and like as women or women, feminine traits, or it's just kind of. My father passed away last week. I'm trying to keep it together. Back to work. Gotta stay busy. I fell off the wagon already, but I'm confident I've had my fill and won't go back. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I mean, I don't look forward to the day when I inevitably have to hear that news too. And yeah, I mean, I feel for you. But yeah, keep going on, man. Don't give up. This will pass. I mean, I know it's probably gonna hurt for a long, long time, but stay strong. Just know that if you if you find yourself in that dark pit, or go back to using whatever drug was harming you, or alcohol, or whatever it is, that's not gonna make it better, man. I'm sure you already know that. But yeah, I know. I have faith in you, man. I'm sorry to hear that. G-Mac, hang in there, bud. I lost my dad recently, too. I had to fight to not resort to using yeah. And that's one of the number one things I think about when I think, like, if there was any one thing that might make me actually relapse, because I don't crave it at all right now, but if there was one thing in my life that could go wrong that would lead to my relapse, that would be it, would be losing my dad. So I really, really feel for you. It was drugs? Man, I'm sorry. My dad's fine. My dad's fine. No, I'm saying that if and when anything happens to my dad, like, I'm gonna be a mess. I won't go back to using. But I that's the thing. If there was anything that would lead to my falling off the wagon too, it would probably be my dad going. But you gotta be mentally prepared, emotionally prepared, gotta know that it's life. That's life. It's inevitable. But it's not great to, it's not pleasant to think about whatsoever. It makes me feel sad. It makes me feel scared. Yep. Mentally prepared, for sure. God. No, I'm sorry to see that, American Patriot, man. Yeah. Well, finding my religion, my Christianity again has really helped in that aspect. Just hang in there. Just hang in there. I know, it's easier said than done. When that happens, would probably be advisable to find a strong support network, That's good stuff. Okay. When in doubt, breakfast food. Eggs, sausage, and a smaller serving of cream of wheat on the side. Hi, Southpaw. My local dealer's dead, so I can't even relapse. It's dry out here. Well, that's it. I don't know how you feel about that, but I would think that's a good thing. It's kind of, I know that somebody I could potentially reach out to if I wanted to do that, but excuse me, out of sight, out of mind, man. Out of sight, out of mind is one of the best ways to recover. That's why if I were super, super hopeless in my addiction, like surrounded by enablers, surrounded by people constantly giving me freebies anytime they cross my path, which used to happen, I'd want to go out on a vacation to the desert with a good comrade or, someone who actually cares about my recovery or people who care about my recovery. I'd want to go out, get out of there. Get out of there, out of sight, out of mind. Ready? Man, you're a taint, Shando. You still want food? Aww. lift or she's going to become diabetic. She looks like... What? You think I look pre-diabetic? Seriously? I'm not, by the way. I'm not pre-diabetic. Why do you think I look pre-diabetic? That's weird. No one's ever said that to me. I think that my dad would let me know if that were the case. I'm not diabetic at all. You got a dirty grandpa, my friend. Your grandpa asked if it claps when I walk. She looks gonna kick your ass. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, yes. And it's not... It's because I do a lot of chores and stuff. And I carried a lot of heavy things when I was in college. And when I was working. I always had my backpack on me, for one thing. And then anytime I'd go to the grocery store on foot, never drove. And I'll, be carrying 2 big heavy bags, arm in arm, thinking to myself, hey, I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm getting my errands done and I'm making more muscles. And it's a gratifying thing to see. I'm not pre-diabetic at all. I just don't have much upper body fat. But I know skinny people can get diabetes, but it's usually not associated with skinnier people. But it happens. It's good to spread that awareness too. A lot of people don't know that. But I don't have it. Don't know where that comes from. So 1 1/4 cups. Tablespoons of it then. And some salt. Gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. It's not boiling over. Be right back. Aw. You know, I saw Shando this morning. Or not this morning, but a little earlier. And so my dad had the TV left on in the living room, and it was playing Family Feud. And so Shando, he was in the living room just watching that shit. Like, and he was looking up at the screen. We have a big, you know, large screen attached to the wall, and Shando's just laying on the floor but looking up at it, you know, kind of straining to see it. Like, Shando, why do you like Family Feud? You like Family Feud, Shando? I think he does. I don't. Did I give you away, Shando, your guilty pleasure? Did I give away your guilty pleasure? Goodness. I just got bullied when I was young because I apparently talk white and have white features. Weird, right? That is weird. That's not very nice. You know, the way people try to put others into a box. You know, I've noticed that, like, the kind of like white savior types always try to. I mean, they want to seem self-righteous and like they're not racist, but they low-key kind of are, because they're condescending towards black people, and they treat black people like they're incapable, just, you know, like babying them around, like the white savior complex. I don't know, it's hard for me to explain on here, but it's the hypocrisy is unbelievable coming from the left. I mean, they absolutely just see color everywhere. That's the only thing that matters to them. Oh, come on. I don't like when somebody talks to me in a way and expects me to be on par with expectation. Exactly. It's like, it's just the way they treat other people. Like they're not even human. Like, oh, this is the way you're supposed to act and behave according to my expectation. You know, they labeling them and putting people into a box is just ridiculous. It's like, we're all different. We all have different preferences and behaviors and tendencies. You know, it's just the way we talk largely depends on where we were brought up and where we live, you know, and who we hang out around. You know, that's just ridiculous. Expecting all black people to talk the same sounds pretty racist to me. It's like, oh gosh, I mean, they try to sound so self-righteous and like, oh, everybody on the right is racist, when it's by far not the case, and in fact, oftentimes it seems to be the complete opposite, the other way around. That white savior complex is pretty cringy. Just a good example is the way Kamala Harris tried to appeal to black men, and black men specifically, telling them that if you vote for me, I'll make sure you get free weed. Just assuming that that's all black people like to do is just sit around and smoke weed. It's just so utterly racist. And the way people just sort of yeah, shrug it off and act like she never, you know, like that's not even the thing, dude. It's amazing how things can just get swept under the rug when the 99.9999999% liberal owned media decides so. It's gross. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, see some meat. Meat. Reaction. You my sweet baby boy. Actually, I'm gonna for the sausage too. You better not get into that trash can and get that out of there. I don't think you will. Why is that like this? Oh, I see. This isn't quite flat enough. No wonder. Oh, wonder. Okay. Just trying to see which part of this pan's not gonna make my eggs stick. Have a couple eggs. Here, buddy, I'll give you an egg too. These are good eggs. Nice and orange. Yes. Sorry, I gotta dry my hands. You summarized it so well that this is the good side life for me. I knew early on the left was off though, yeah. Hey, what am I cooking? I'm just having some eggs and some sausage and some cream of wheat on the side. And some chicken. It's a bunch of yummy things. A little cheese here and there. Some grass-fed butter. Oh yeah, you better believe I'm gonna have it with some of that fresh rotisserie chicken that I just bought. I know. Came right off the bone. Man, I just tried to pull that and just went right off the bone there. That's some good chicken. Not this side. It seems like chicken is the favorite, general favorite among dogs and cats even. Like, the cats love this chicken, dude. I can't have that, bud. And I don't know for you. A tiny piece of chicken, and that comes with my cartilage, okay? Oh yeah. Mmm. like the cartilage. Ever since I was little, I like to eat the cartilage. Have that little bit. Mmm. Oh, we got the good ketchup too. The Portlandia ketchup. Okay. What up, now? Sorry. What? When I was in customer service, the Mexicans would swear I knew Spanish and just didn't want to talk to them. Yeah, I wish I had taken Spanish, speaking of which. I wish I had taken Spanish. That would have been way more useful. Except I also think it's a beautiful language. Two. Okay, gotta get more of that. Aha! That is sad, a little more to it. And three. It's 3.5. Got some nice little whisks. Where did I put that one? I guess I'm using a big one. Oh no! I literally just cleaned the stove earlier. You my sweet baby boy, Shindo? I think that'll be good. Wish we had a little more chia pudding. It's one of my favorite things to have in my crème of wheat. On it, I mean. It's on chia pudding on top of it usually. Yay. Oh, got some bananas. Nice. Oh, these rubber whisks are so much more sturdy than that other one. Nice. Except they don't scratch up our pants. I like them. Little bit of chickens. Of course, because you're my sweetheart. Chicken. Ooh, would you like that little piece of cartilage, Shando? Mmm. He likes that bit there, the cartilage. Give it to you, and I'll give the kitty cat a little tiny piece too. Look, there a little bit of chicken fat, but not the whole thing here. Give the cat some. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, you stay away from that. That's for the kitty cat. Kitty. Now don't get into that. Don't even think about it. Get someone else on. I can't wait till the weather's just consistently nice so I can take my easel out there and paint. And plein air. Oh, is that a second? Yeah, that needs more milk or something. It needs more milk. Did not measure correctly, I guess. Take 2 minutes when you only make 1.5 servings. Yeah. Oh yes, I was going to give you a little bit. Here, buddy boy. Yeah, good. Oh, baby. Got eye boogers. Here, chicken. That was quick. You should have savored it, buddy. May. Are we cooking or are we cooking? I'm going to put my chicken there and make it nice and hot. Excuse me, I still got a bit of a runny nose. We got blueberries too. Definitely. blueberries just taste better. So good. Want a few of them? Sandal loves frozen blueberries. He loves them. I know, you love frozen blueberries, don't you? Wow. Forgot that we have really good burritos in there, but I'll have some of that tomorrow. Oh man, that would have been really good. I completely forgot about it. We're gonna have something good anyway. It's gonna be delicious. There's a little more milk in there. Little too thick. Dummy thick. Pretty good. And this time we have really good burritos. We have some chicken and Monterey Jack cheese burritos that don't really have any unhealthy ingredients in them, which is really cool. Excuse me. These eggs gonna be done soon. Put the cheese in there. Oh, excuse me, baby boy. It's like a little tiny itty bitty bit of cheese, huh? Cheese. Yeah. Not too much cheese though. Turn it up. Did I already put salt on those? Yep. It is kind of rare to get salmonella from eating a raw egg, but I wouldn't want to risk it even if it's pasture raised. I don't know. Actually, you know, when I'm baking, it's sometimes hard to resist licking the batter, even though I have salmonella in the back of my mind. Ah, these are Mama's eggs. often cheese thin so that it melts faster. Oh, such a good boy. I can't remember what's, oh no, what side of this pan is sticky. Or rough, I should say. That's it. And yes, this is only for me. So savage. Chicken. Little bit of chicken. Oh yeah, that's a good looking chicken though. Okay, all that done so. Hey man, if it's chicken, you always have to lick your fingers. It's finger licking good. Hell no. Cheese with it. Okay, excuse me, boy. Just like a tiny bit of that, but I know you like cottage cheese a lot. Here, let me get you a little tiny bit, okay? That's it. That's pretty good. And that's it. Reuse it. Okay, I'm gonna get myself a clean bowl. Pretty good, huh? It looks a little stormy out there. I'm gonna give you a little bit of cottage cheese, honey. If I don't finish it. Alrighty. Got our meat, got our bowl for our cream of wheat. Cool beans. Put my sausages on top of my eggs. Little rubber spatula. Ooh, that chicken's really good. With this side of cream of wheat. And I don't have any chia seeds or hemp seeds left. I gotta go get more of that. It's usually I have some of my chia pudding on top of my cream of wheat, but we don't have any of that left. This will still be good. Some thawed out blueberries on top. So good. There's something else I could put in that cream of wheat. We don't have any chia pudding. Oh. Bananas. And Shanda loves a little banana too. Ow, ooh, ah, jeez Louise. Okay, here you go. These hurt. Good thing I didn't break skin. You like a little bananas? I know you love it. I know you love it, you love it, you love it. Shando loves bananas. Bananas. Baby boy, oh. He doesn't want to eat it on camera. It's a little embarrassing. What a goofy boy. Do I have any nuts or seeds to put on this right now? Hey buddy, you want a little more? Okay. I have the rest of my bananas. I know you love it. I know you want it. Oh, I think I'm done. That's beautiful. Lovely sight to behold. Got a couple of eggs. We've got ourselves some Porridge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see if that's... Mm-hmm. I gotta heat that up. Now, I know what you're thinking, Shango. I know what you're thinking. I always gotta hide my food, don't I? Don't even think about it. Baby boy. Okay, I'll be right back. Quite enough to eat, buddy. You've had dog food, you've had egg, you've had blueberries, you had grated cheese. Plenty of food for you. Add a little honey on top. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put a little bit of this good quality ketchup on my... Ooh, on that just a bit. It's a good ketchup. Put it on top of my sausage and eggs. Opened up really satisfyingly. Okay, gotta kind of scoop a little with the knife. That's the good quality ketchup right there. I'm not usually a huge fan of ketchup, but I do like it on my scrambled eggs. So it's nice that it's healthy. The healthy kind. A little bit on my chicken too. Why not? I just don't want you getting into my food, buddy. Good stuff. Yeah, it's just made of water, tomato paste, has cane sugar in it, white distilled vinegar, sea salt, granulated onion, allspice, cayenne pepper, clove. That's it. All organic. I'll only has 2 grams of added sugar. That's not bad. Actually, what? I'm gonna put this in okay. Let's see if I have to heat that up again. One more time. Sorry, I'm kind of dawdling around a little. Yum. Doesn't that look good though? Got our sausage and eggs and chicken and porridge and cheese. Cottage cheese. I'm just gonna eat it right here. That's the table. Because I know those cats think they own the table. Not today. Not today. What's up? What's up? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it is good though. The cream of wheat, man. Sure does feel like it's missing something without the hemp seeds and chia pudding. Now I'm gonna add a few more blueberries to that. I don't have to do much. Excuse me, boy. Don't you dare get into that. I'm watching you. You better believe it. Aww. Chia seeds. It's so good in my cream of wheat, man. Layer of chia pudding on top. Little chicken. Chicken with. Fine, I'll give you a little bit. Here you go. Ketchup. Thanks, Jimmy. Anyone else love cottage cheese as much as I do? I love cottage cheese. The larger the curd, the better. I like it. I like big curd. Yeah, there's no bones in here. I won't break my teeth. That chicken's really good though. I kind of want my chicken, Shando. Here. right, you have one, have one. That's it. Mmm. Yeah, it's like, I think that might be my dad's favorite snack is cottage cheese with kimchi. Mmm. Wrap. I like to eat my sausage and eggs like this. Like I'm eating a burrito. Pretty good. Well, thank you. I'm awesome, bro. I mean, it's one of the best things, right? And I don't, I mean, I like to cook and enjoy a meal while I'm on my live stream. It's kind of relaxing and enjoyable. I don't do it to prove myself or anything. It's one of those things I can do. And other people actually enjoy watching, People like to watch people cook. I like to watch people cook. I don't care for lip smacking, though. I try not to be so obnoxious with that myself, but and when I'm, uh, scraping the plate and making sounds with my fork, it's like that's even more annoying. Like if I'm making a YouTube short, where it involves cooking and scraping if there's any plate scraping, I edit that out of it because yeah, it's annoying. Ruins the video almost. Well, eggs are one of the most healthy things you can eat. Really, I mean, I think they are. Oh, hi. How's it going, titty tat? Hi. Since when? You never do that. I mean, sometimes. Not when I'm eating, though, usually. Oh, so now you're just gonna sit there and watch me eat, huh? Winston, oh my goodness. You're kind of chubby. Oh, you're telling me you want a treat. Okay, baby boy. Oh, he's telling me he wants some. Never seen him do that before. Okay, now don't mess with my food. Okay, honey. All right. He went from his bowl to that thing. He's very smart. How about the salmon recipe? Yeah. There you go, kitty. Sweetheart. Okay. I have a feeling you licked my cottage cheese, Shando. You can go ahead and have that then. That was adorable, guys. He's never done that with me before. Then again, I usually take my plate of food to my room, but still. That was pleasant. He gave me a little nudge and a kiss. Oh, Winston's a smart boy. He knows what he's doing, and he gets along with the dogs. You know, Shando used to be the exact same size as Winston, and they would just cuddle together like yin and yang. Is that good? You're very dainty. Oh, this cat's the one that does all these acrobatics on the table anytime he sees I'm about to paint. I mean, seriously, anytime I'm about to paint, he lays down on my art box there, or lies down, and he, sometimes he'll jump from this ceiling high tea cabinet all the way down onto this table while I'm painting, and it's hilarious and annoying at the same time. Yum, 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 yum. Well, hello there. Oh, I know, honey. But that's for the cats. I'm not sure if it's good for you. Might not be bad, this stuff, but gotta look at the ingredients. And then maybe I'll give you a little bit of it. But that's for the cats, honey. Can't take the cat's food. Okay. What is this made with? Salmon, turkey broth, chicken liver, water. Chicken heart, natural flavor, calcium carbonate. Doesn't seem like anything bad for dogs is in here. Except there are some things I can't read there. I'm gonna look it up just to be sure, honey. Better safe than sorry. I know some cat foods are really bad for dogs. Like they'll make your dog lose fur. Hey, kiddo. I gotta put that away. Don't mess with my cream of wheat. You feeling contented, Winston? You feeling happy and contented after that? Oh my goodness, you're so sweet. Now don't get jealous, Shando. It's just a little titty couch. Can I have a kiss? Oh, don't be jealous. Mwah. Ah, sorry. I know he gets a little jelly when I'm lovey-dovey with the cats. Those are good blueberries. I like it hot. You must work out to look like me. Don't forget to eat your fruits and vegetables. Hey, Shando, buddy says hello. You know, impersonations always come out so much better when you're not like put on the spot or anticipating, dreading, getting laughed at or whatever, you know? I mean, it can make me nervous just the thought of, you know, having to project my voice makes me nervous. But that's one reason why. It's actually the only reason why I decided to take a little bit of acting in college, because that wasn't really my forte, but I knew I needed to project myself. That was one big issue I had, was no one being able to hear me. And hey, it really beat speech class, because I would have never taken speech class. No way in God's green earth would I decide to do that voluntarily. You giving me that look? Oh, honey. The cat's just trying to enjoy their snack. Oh, you're a good boy. You've had plenty to eat, hun bun. Plenty. And I mean a plenty. Oh, I gotta get my laundry, guys, and I better do that sooner than later. I'll be right back. What are you doing, kitty? Okay, he's doing good. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. In fact, yeah, I'll situate this so you're watching something other than the wall. Now you see the kitty cat. You be a nice cat. Oh, you little pooper. Be nice, Shando. Alright. How about this? I'll have it situated on the cat's food. And you will know. You know, there'll be video footage of Shando taking it. Shando! Hey! No! Leave cat alone. Oh, dear Lord, Shando, you should know better. You should know better than that, honey. They don't like that, honey. Stop it. No. Stop scaring the cat. No. Okay. No, I'm going to go get my laundry. Okay. You'd better leave the cat's food alone, Shando. I don't trust you. I see him getting up on that table and getting into it a lot. That's not for you. I'm gonna just put it right there. I'm worried the cat's gonna knock it down and break it. You just can't win, man. You just can't win. You leave that alone, Shando. I mean it. In fact, I'm just gonna push all this stuff in front of it. You leave the cat's food alone, honey. You've eaten plenty. Plenty. I know it's all you think about. Yeah, drink some water, kiddo. Okay. Hang up my hang dries. Put you down here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do some ideation and inspiration. Just fishing for inspiration for my composition. Hey, baby boy, come be with Mama. I'm just hanging out my coat to dry here. All right. What a dog. shifts the mattress topper around because he's so big. Come on, buddy. Time to lift some weights. Ooh, I need to do this more often, actually. I wouldn't want to... That would be so discouraging and kind of depressing if, because of my lifestyle changes, aka, losing my job and not... I mean, every day I'd walk to work, and it was like a 30-minute walk or so, something around there. So about an hour round trip. Not to mention running all over the cafe and tamping down the portafilter manually like we do at those local cafes. It's not like Starbucks where it's all automatic, Wouldn't it be so discouraging just to see my muscles shrivel down? And I know that once we hit our 30s, it starts to, go downhill in that regard. So, gotta keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, gosh, man. How come every time I'm using my hands, I start to get an itchy nose? Last thing you want to happen when you're doing heart surgery. Spinal fusion. Oh, my nose itches. Someone take over. Batman. Oh, yeah, they say once you hit 30s, you need more protein. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really glad. I mean, I wasn't aware of it, but I ate a lot of eggs growing up. Just in my teen years, I ate a ton of eggs, and I love eggs. And I eat eggs like every day, and I didn't realize they were that healthy for you, It's really good to get your protein, for sure. Yeah, I can't do that sitting. That's not a good weightlifting chair. There's no room. Yeah, so... More sauce. More sauce. More sauce. Yeah, exercising, getting your body healthy is a really good thing especially when you're recovering, Puts your mind in a healthier spot, makes you feel better about yourself. Something where you can see results. Releases good endorphins. Yeah, I need to remember to do this more. Keep it going. What's up, kiddo? One. 10 on each side. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Thank you for the gifts, guys. 9. Thank you for the stars, man. 10. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Thanks for the stars, man. It's much appreciated. 7. 8. 9. I feel like I could keep going. 10. A little more, actually. I have to keep going until my arms can't do it. 1. 2. 3. Hands getting a little more tired than the arms. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Yeah, that arm's pretty good there. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. I should do this every morning. It'll wake me up and get me all pumped up and ready for the day a lot more efficiently if I did this every morning. 8. 9. 10. Okay, that's good enough. Better to be consistent than all or nothing, you know? All in one go. Yeah, a lot of us have that mentality of thinking that, yeah, if we do everything now, you know, we're gonna have it all. But it's no, you're just gonna stop doing it. You're gonna, you know, you're not gonna feel motivated to do it every day. It's gonna feel like a chore rather than you know, so something where you're seeing progress and it motivates you to keep going. You know, there's no quick and easy solution to anything like that. Gee. And not only that, but just the fact that it takes effort and it takes time and it takes patience. It takes basically cultivation. And you will see results and you'll feel better. That makes it so much more gratifying in the end, in the long run. Yes. Hi. Hi, good job, but you can do both hands at the same time? I don't know what you're referring to, but yeah, I can lift 2 weights at the same time if I can do that. Just, yeah, okay. Okay, we'll do that. That would actually be a good cue. It's like 10 times on this side, 10 times on this side, and then both 10 times, okay? Okay. The itch. Okay. One. Wait, no, it's got to be two. Okay. One. Two. Three. Four. Posture is so important. I'm trying to make sure I got the right posture here. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 1 more. And 10. Oh boy, that was definitely the last one, dude. I sounded like fucking Peter Parker when he stopped the train with his web. Anyone remember that scene from Spider-Man 2? Thank you. That's right. Thank you, Michael. I just ate dinner just because you didn't see me do it. Yo, can we stop with with the mindset of if a tree falls in the forest and I didn't hear it, did it actually happen? No, I don't need to eat in front of people to prove myself. I just ate my dinner, and exercise and eating is a good combination. Have your dinner, rest and digest, and then exercise a little bit. But yeah, a little weightlifting, man. I hardly ever do it. You would think that I do because I have some muscle for a chick, but it's from manual labor. It's from working too hard. Ooh, that's pretty. Look at that. Put it up to the camera like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yo, I love prisms. That's some ASMR shit. They just tell you if you're healthy eating habits and wicked metabolism. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people always have to find something to criticize or act like they know what my life is like. I just find it really strange and a little creepy at times when people act like just because they've seen a little bit of you on the screen, that means that they know everything about your life. It's almost like they think you're on pause the minute you turn off the live stream, or the minute they turn off their computer or leave the live stream or switch on to something else. They think you're on pause or some stupid shit, man. Or at least that's what it. I'm not saying that's what they think, but that's kind of what it seems like with some of the logic I'm getting at here, or lack thereof, I should say. You should make a short of you looking through that diamond. Yo, that's a splendid idea, man. I'll do that. Maybe I should make some ASMR videos. It's the crystal. The crystal kingdom. Okay. Don't bother with opinions, just do you. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only way we can be happy is if we stop comparing ourselves to other people and stop doing what we think other people expect us to do. You know, if we only do things according to what other people expect us to do, it can hold us down so bad, especially if you have like a parent who hurt you and continues to do so, and you feel tethered to them. You feel like you're under their thumb. You have a hard time breaking away from that toxic codependent relationship. And it's, yeah, I mean, you got to do things for yourself. You have to take it, matters into your own hands and do what you know is right for you, because in the end, you're all you got. Your word. People will trust you if you keep your word and continue to live by your integrity. People are also very forgiving, especially if someone's humble and willing to admit that they're wrong. People can be very forgiving. But then people can also have this hive-like herd mentality where if you don't think like them, they're gonna, just do what they're gonna do, treat you like crap. Just do what you know is right. You can't be beholden to anyone else's opinion. That's not gonna work out in the end. It's just not gonna. And also, I think that a lot of times when addicts relapse, and it's not always the case, there are various, different reasons for why it might happen. But I think one big reason is the fact that people expect us to lose. People expect us to fail. So you hear people, calling you like you're still a junkie, or there's always going to be that troll. I mean, someone sent me a DM via Instagram telling me heroin will always be waiting for you. Yeah, just really nasty. All because of my political views. All because of my political views, because they brought that up. Like, I have twisted views, and I'm a bigot, and that I neglect my dog. He actually told me I neglect my dog, which is just absolute bull pucky. If anyone watches my channel even for like 1 hour, they would know that I don't do that. I mean, and how would you know anyway? I don't know what triggered that, but people get so bent out of shape over something just because you disagree with them, and they have to go all out calling you names and stuff. Oh, and telling me that I would, that once a junkie, always a junkie, and that I would go out and use, and that, it's always going to be waiting for me. There will be some people who treat us like that. As former addicts, as people who struggled with addiction, we're going to have to deal with really nasty, judgmental people who tell us, once an addict, always an addict, and you're definitely going to relapse, and you're a loser, and whatever. Just, you can't, and I can't let that get to me, because it's so destructive, it's so toxic, it doesn't do anyone any good, doesn't do me any good, doesn't do you any good. That troll, if I were to just get all triggered by that and go out and use, he'd win, and I say it's a he because I do believe their name was sound like a guy's name, but just in case, I don't know, I don't care who it was, but it's just some stranger said all that to me, and it's like, for one thing, I know he's wrong, and I know it's triggered by his disagreeing with my political views, Lie after lie after lie about me. It's weird shit, man. It'd be so awkward if it were actually someone I know, but obviously not. CD 1790. Okay, so it could have been a chick, actually. I don't know. Hard for me to tell with a name like that, actually. For some reason, the name Clyde was stuck in my head. Yeah, I mean, what'd you think of that fix? I shared that with some of that message, that actual message. I copied and pasted to the to my server on Discord, and yeah, man, that was crazy shit. Oh, yeah, man, I mean, it's so funny when people come on here and say, "Get a life, get a job," and number one, they don't know whether I have a job or not. I do. I would say that getting commissions and painting and selling paintings and uh, helping people with recovery is a job in and of itself. It's not like a 9 to 5 job, but that's not the only type of job there is. But when people say that sort of thing, it's like, dude, you don't know me. It's so weird when people automatically, they come onto a live stream, automatically assume what your life is like. The dude's a total whack out. Oh, I know. Thanks, Dart. Go back to heaven, you angel. He's... Oh, dude, yo. Yeah, I mean, if you follow me on Discord, it's in the general server. I shit, man. It's stupid. I don't know. Don't know what that guy's problem is. I hope he'll be okay. I hope he doesn't suffer too much in his day-to-day life. But man, if you're willing to go on stream and say write out an entire paragraph, a big old hate note to someone you don't even know just because of their political views, not and embellish it with a bunch of non-truths, untruths, lies and untruths. Wowzers, trousers, man. I don't know. Waking up for Asian trading session, then traveling downtown 2-hour AM commute. Oh, well, sucks, gotta sleep. Well, you get some good rest, my friend. Yeah, dude, like, I have such a hard time I always have to have that 2 or 3 hours of just chilling in my bed right before I fall asleep looking at my phone. Always. So I gotta be careful about, when I end this live stream and decide to get ready for bed and conk out for the night. Because, yeah, sleep's so important. We forget how important sleep is for our health, man. Where we totally just neglect it. It's one of those things where unless it's something where you can really detect or see results right away, you don't think much of it. But it's also one of those things, lack of sleep, where it piles on, and eventually you just feel like crap, It just piles on and on and on and on. You don't want to lose sleep. You're fake news. The only thing I like more than sleeping is taking a nap. Yo, sometimes then just a simple little cat nap feels even more restful than an actual, 8 hours of sleep. It depends though. I don't know. Yeah, it's so hard for me to just get regular organic sleep without having to have some something like NyQuil or weed, you know. I know I'd feel better and more motivated if I didn't smoke weed every day, though. It's a dilemma. Yo, I've seen people actually do that on their live streams. I mean, they don't bring the bong up to the camera by any means, but they'll go and then they'll blow it right in the camera. Yeah, I'd be worried about getting in trouble, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. Been in hospital 8 weeks now. Have people snoring around me right now. Well, I hope you're doing okay. 8 weeks is a long time. Would you mind telling me what happened to you? Because, yeah, I'm kind of curious. Just smoke at night. You will feel totally normal all day, plus you get extra big that night and fall asleep easier. You're right. You're right about that, man. Yeah, I usually do it as I settle down right after my live stream. Usually somewhere around 8:30 or 9. But yeah, guys, please don't forget to like and subscribe. It's very, very important to me, and I appreciate it. Putting some nail repair oil on my fingernails. I'm never gonna apply nail polish remover to my fingernails again if I can help it. Because my gosh, that stuff just erodes the nail so dramatically. It's unbelievable. It's not fair. Got kind of weak ass nails as it is. I mean, they're not that bad. It's just the reason why is because I do so many dishes and stuff and chores. Just got myself some nice nitrile gloves. That's fine. You know, anytime I try to grow out my nails, only one nail seems to grow super fast. It's always this thumbnail. Let's see, like compared to all the other ones. It's actually really nice. Oh. This nail oil evaporates super fast. Sell rats? Hell nah. Did you know, did anyone watch Osmongold? Did you know that Osmongold's claim to fame was finding like a dead rat in his room? Yeah, I like watching his content. His content is really good. I sell art. I sell art, my friend. Sell rats? Bill Pucky. You're funny. You're funny, funny man. A man. A man. A scandal. A man. Don't even ask. I'd wash that man right out of my hair. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. What's true? Yeah, I like a lot of Osmongold's content just because it's funny. There are some things I haven't seen all of it, granted. I liked that one video he shared of that the squatter situation in California where you have these like squatters' rights or whatever. If they've lived, if they've been squatting in your house for a certain amount of time, you can't kick them out. And so there's this dude who's trolling this person to get them to want to move out voluntarily on their own, and it's hilarious because she's such a Karen, and she's just so weird towards Vietnamese people, and just she's just kind of racist in general. But like you can't even take it seriously because the words that come out of her mouth. If anyone wants to follow my Discord, I can share that particular video with you because it's hilarious. It's so fucking funny how this dude just trolls her every day. All day. All day, every day. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's so funny. I thought it was funny that, like, I enjoyed watching Osmongold, and then my brother came in. Like, I mean, I've been watching him for probably about a year or two before this, but like my brother comes in and like asks me if I've seen Osmongold because I was telling him about my content and how it's picking up speed, and I was all excited telling my brother about it, and he asked me, "Hey, have you seen Osmongold's content?" Oh yeah, I was telling him something about like keeping my room clean and stuff for my live stream, and he said, "Well, did you know his claim to fame?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, I know who he is," and I was really tickled pink that he knew about him too. I mean, of course, it's less surprising. I'm sure he has a much bigger male audience, but like, my brother was the one who told me that his claim to fame was finding a dead rat in his room. Then it kind of made me feel better about myself. No, my room's not that dirty. It's just too much stuff in a small space. I do not sell rats. I sell art. Where do you think you're gonna get with that? What do you think you're gonna achieve by repeating that? Only someone with like a 42 IQ is gonna believe that I sell rats here because you keep, you know, repeating it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stupid. Come on. Enough of that trolling. I know you think you're funny. Oh, what a beautiful day. I'm not talking about rats, dude. What's wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Connor Goldsworthy, you're right. Connor. Well, good for you, Batman Begins. Yeah, I was never addicted to meth, so I don't know like how that feels to be that like deep into that, but my one of my counselors was, and he looks great now. And he was the best counselor I've ever had. Super inspiring. You know, in fact, he helped me and inspired me so much. He had me put in the, you know, in the newspaper for like a little section of the newspaper that applies to the clinic I go to. I was trying to, you know, say all that without telling you the name or anything like that. But there's that, and the fact that we used to have these art therapy sessions, and I made this lovely oil pastel, which is on my Instagram, by the way. It's that kind of like black and yellow and white and those other tones, just where there's this guy sort of with one knee on the ground, and his arms are like this, and there's this light emanating from him, like just bursting from him or her, or, you know, just supposed to depict the resilience of mankind. It isn't anyone in particular being depicted there. Kind of like an angel, but no, not an angel. It's humanity. We are resilient. Yes, we are. And we can prove them wrong. Prove all the naysayers wrong. Because, yeah, I find that when we live according to other people's expectations and demands, it never turns out good, you know, in the end. Whether we are still around those people or left on our own, if we let the words of these people get to us too much, like, oh, you're just gonna relapse, that'll just repeat in our heads again and again and again. We might just relapse. That might, you know, their prediction might come true, and that's what they want. That's what they want. We'd be letting them win. And I'm not gonna ever let that happen. Ever again. Enough of this all or nothing mentality. It's time to seize the day, you know? Do what we know is right. Live according to our own principles. We are made in God's image. Satan is the accuser of man. He and those naysayers can go kick rocks. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, oftentimes, like, when we're stronger, you know, when we go higher, that often, when it comes to these bullies and narcissists and naysayers, whoever, it reflects on them in their minds, like, whether it's subconscious or not, our resilience and our taking responsibility and accountability and doing what's right with our lives, that can make them feel super insecure because it reflects how weak they are. And, you know, especially if it's someone who's called you weak growing up or called you weak your whole life. Now they see you doing, you know, you're able to achieve what they have doubted all along in you. You know, they doubt that you could ever achieve this milestone or whatever it is, you know. And then they can see you're winning. They can see you're strong. They can see that other people are inspired by you. And then that's gonna trigger them, you know. And then they have to try to bring you down and act like, oh, it's not gonna, you know, well, it won't last. Once an addict, always an addict. You know, it's like they do not want you. Some people don't want you to get better because it makes them feel stronger than you. You know, they feel weak when they see little old me succeeding in my recovery, when the statistics unfortunately show that most people relapse. I don't know why people don't just mind their own business, but seriously, there are people who get really triggered when they see that you're killing it, when they can see you're doing well. You come into the world with nothing, you leave with nothing, so what have you lost? Nothing. Yep. Absolutely. That is a good point. We're all just temporary guests. Absolutely. Enjoying the ride while it lasts. Here to bring a little more warmth and kindness towards other people, and plant trees where other people can, use the shade rather than us. It's not all about us. It's about trying to make a better life for the next generation. And staying principled. Don't end up like a sheep. Try to live by God's word. And I'm not here. I don't want to preach that. I'm speaking for myself here. I'm not telling anyone what to do. I'm just saying that that's what works for me. Hey, Stefan. So you are really in recovery. I was on your live the other night. Hey, yeah, I remember you. It's been 3 days since I was last here because I had a cold, just like everyone else in this house, and everyone's doing better now, so all good. I hope I don't wind up welcoming a troll. What, were they a troll? Are you realizing they're trolling or what? During my psychotic episodes, I was very abusive and violent to my elder sister whenever she came to visit me. I mean, it's crazy what drugs and alcohol can do to our personalities and to our behavior, It is. It's unfortunate. And it's even more, it almost seems like a cruel joke when you can't even remember anything. And then everyone else has to tell you of your behavior, and it's just such a weird feeling when I mean, there are some people I can probably think of a few from work. No, screw it. I think that they don't like me just because of my political views, honestly, because before that everything was hunky-dory, and then they found out about my political views, and then they couldn't forgive me for anything I do, and anytime I make a mistake it's even more enhanced just because they don't agree with my political views. But there's this one person that I can actually think of off the top of my head who remembers something I did when I was blackout drunk, and I don't remember, and I don't think that they really forgive me. And it's just it's a weird feeling when you can't really I mean, of course I didn't do anything to her in person. I wrote some ugly text messages to her, and granted she kind of caused me some pain, and she's no perfect princess either, not the nicest person, but just years and years of me trying to speculate, like why she does this, or that I got blackout drunk, and it all came cascading out in one text message, using words that I never would use in a good sober state, you know? Just stuff I would never say because it just wasn't necessary. Just kind of mean. And that's just not me. So I apologize, and I was very, very sorry, but, you know, just, I still, I can't remember any of it, unfortunately. I mean, maybe that's a good thing. I don't remember some things that I did when I was blackout drunk, like supposedly, allegedly, curb stomping myself. Oh, but keeping all of my teeth intact, by the way, which is kind of weird. So I don't know. Weird things happen to you when you're an addict. Thank you, David. Ah, the good old blackouts. Those were the days I thought they never end, but they do at the end of the day when you wake up. Yeah. And, you know, I mean, right beforehand, I'm thinking to myself, I have control of this. I'm only going to have a pint or less. I'm going to have half this pint of whiskey, and that's it. I get up and then wake up in the morning to find an empty wine bottle next to the empty pint right next to me on the ground. And my first thought is, I seriously walked over to the convenience store when I ran out and I don't remember. And what the hell did I do this time? Oh, no. It's an utter feeling of devastation that you have when that occurs. You know? Oh, man. Don't miss it. Do not miss it. And you feel like shit. Hi, Johnny. Salvador Dali gave a beautiful interview on finding our cosmogony. It helped me go cold turkey from psych meds. Really? I'll have to check that out. That sounds interesting. You know, he had a pet anteater. That's pretty cool. I like Salvador Dali. It's pretty cool. Aww. Oh, I'm not. I don't think. I think I might have a itty bitty bit of Irish in me, but I'm mostly Welsh. Yeah, I need to go to church more too. That's nice. That's. I always notice right after going to church, I always feel a much more keen sense of peace in my heart. You know. That's funny. Even my atheist ex-boyfriend at the time told me that when he'd go to church with me, he felt this warmth and I don't remember the exact words he used, but peace, contentment, that sort of thing wash over him. And I don't know if he was just trying to butter me up, which very likely, or if he actually meant that. But he was the type of person who at least didn't, who he at least he said what he meant, you know? Which I like it when people are straightforward without, like, I can usually detect when people are just being plain spiteful and malicious, you know? It doesn't mean I'm right all the time, but I can usually detect when people are sincere or they're just trying to hurt you, you know? And I appreciate constructive criticism. I might have a tiny bit of Irish. Yeah, likewise, David. Likewise, same here. Like New Year's, I had a drink or two, and I don't think I've had a drink since then. And yeah, I mean, I realize that I'm getting too old for it probably because I don't feel, doesn't make me feel good anymore. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back, bud. I'm gonna go get my laundry. I'll be right back. Laundry. Laundry. Hey, buddy. I closed my door. Ooh, I forgot to take my hair supplements. I have these it's got 10,000 micrograms of biotin, collagen, and Opti MSM. Promotes thicker hair, fights against hair loss, healthy hair, skin, and nails. boy. Have a drink of water. Aight. Just put my clothes away here. You my sweet boy. My sweetheart. Good. My bathrobes. Oh, it's so nice and warm. Make yourself comfortable, Shando. Okay? Don't get Mama's spot. Just get in your own pot. Hi. Hi. Those a little there. Yeah, hi dear. Oh my goodness, you're so big. Look at my big boy. My big boy. See if I can improve the light here. Yeah. Hey, buddy, come here. Hi, dear. Hi, paws. Hi, dear. Can I wrestle? Wrestle. Come here. Teddy bear. Teddy bear. Oh my goodness, you're so good. Oh my goodness, you're so good. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, okay, big boy. Okay, big boy. Oh my goodness, you're so big. Oh my goodness, you're so good. You're so good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Is that how you give hugs? Wow. You like to wrestle? You're so big and strong. You got big, powerful paws. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He leans all of his body weight into me. Body slam. Oh my goodness. Big boy. Big sugar muffin. Snicker boo boo. Snicker boo boo. I know. You're a horse, Shando. You're a freaking horse. Yeah? Is that what it is? Is it because you're big? Is it because you got a big chest? Oh. Come here. Wow. Yeah. Okay, tough boy. I know. Wow. I know, you're so big and so giant. Wow. Okay. How about we give you the kneecap massage? You know what, guys? Dogs love their kneecaps being massaged because look what happens when I massage Shando's kneecaps. Okay? Watch this. I don't know if you see it, but yeah, let's massage those kneecaps. Let's massage those kneecaps. Oh yeah, he's like practically sitting now. My goodness, you're so cute. My goodness, you're so cute. Yeah, knee massages. Yeah. That feel good? Yeah, feel good? Yes, it does. Yes, Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. You feel good. You feel good. It's like he tries to not sit as I'm doing this because it feels so good. It makes his back legs weaker. Yeah, I feel good, huh? And how about a tail massage? Yeah, that feel good? That feel good, buddy? Ah, my foot. Hi. Hi. I feel good, huh? Oh my goodness, you're so tough. You're so tough. I feel good, huh? Here, let me help. You're so big and strong. Yeah, I wish I had better lighting in here. Okay, oh, you're so good. Goodness, Shando. Careful. So big and strong. So big and strong. Hi. 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 Oh my goodness. You see that face? Did you see that face? Oh my goodness. Okay, how about the knee massages? Knee massage. He loves wrestling, dude. Now, careful around my canvases, though. I'm gonna go wash my hands, though, because now they're kind of oily. For you, it'll make me break out. Be right back. Just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pull the trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life has just begun. Shando, you gonna come in? I think he might need to go potty, I'm not sure. Oh, hey, you have a good night too, Stefan. Yeah, it's like 8 o'clock p.m. over here, so I'm going to end the live stream pretty soon too. And then I'm going to have tomorrow's live stream all planned out. We're going to get to work on the commission. So before we end it, I should do a little ideation, because that's where I want to start with. Be methodical. You gonna go out, bud? 1. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. You not gonna go out? I can't. I don't think you do, actually. No, you've had a plenty to eat, kiddo. Hi. how he says hello. That's how he greets people. Aww. You twerking, Shando? Are you twerking? Shando, are you twerking? He's like, excuse you? Oh. Oh. You're being so silly. Looks like you dogs made a mess in there. It's not as bad as it was when I woke up. Hi.
Are you filming?
Oh, yeah, I'm just filming Shando. Okay, I'm not filming anymore. Sorry. Okay.
Hello.
Hi there.
You want an energy drink?
I'm good. Thank you, though.
It's sugar-free.
Sure. I'll save it for tomorrow.
Tomorrow is my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
Oh, well, I haven't had that brand in a long time. I'm glad it's blue raspberry.
Yeah, it tastes like slushies.
Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hey, that gives me an idea. That gives me an idea. We have like more than one person with a birthday in April. I forgot it was their birthday tomorrow. Seems like it was just my biggest brother's birthday. Like just a few days ago. But yeah. I had, okay, Shando, I had 8 siblings, so that's why it's kind of hard for me to remember everyone's birthday. I tend to forget the birthdays, where like two of my siblings or 3 of my siblings have a birthday and one just in the same month. Shando, okay, I'm closing my door, you goofy. Yeah, so I'm just thinking what I should get for my brother. Oh, Shando's doing good. I was just wrestling with him and playing with him for a little while. And I don't know, he just went potty. He just had his supper. And we went for a long walk today. We just wrestled. So I don't know what he needs right now, but he's being goofy. He even got to have an egg and some cottage cheese and a little bit of rotisserie chicken with it. Along with dog food, so he's definitely not hungry. I got a pimple right on my eyebrow. It's a little annoying. I'm just thinking, like, what can I... It's hard to buy for some of my siblings or, buy presents or make presents for them because I just never know. I guess the one... Oh. They really love that sweet potato casserole, but I always make that regardless of whether it's someone's birthday or not. Just thinking, what else could I get for them that they'd actually want, man? Like, it's hard to
buy for some people, you know? It's hard to think of a present that isn't just gonna be, you know, eventually discarded. Not like I think they do that, but it's hard for me to think of what would be perfect for them. Okay, buddy. Come on in. You being a goofball, Shando. I'm gonna see if I can do a little ideation, a little studying. Go to my Pinterest. Oh. Okay. Didn't mean to make you cry. I'm a sucker for Pinterest. God. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I love that. Dude, just look at that. One sec. Which artist is this? It doesn't tell me what artist. Okay, go away, go away, go away. Yeah. That's really weird. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Expressionism. Okay, there we go. Finally. This is such a cool piece. Come on, stop it. There we go. Look at this. Isn't that cool? I mean, it's simple, but... Oops. Look at that. Isn't that cool? You can even see, like, the veins in the legs. It's just so... I don't know. There's just something about it that I really love. It's simple, and yet... compositionally, it's brilliant. Well, I'm about to end the live stream right now, so I don't think it's a good idea to, start a big row over my political views right now. Also, I'm just inviting in a lot of conflict and trolls who will never listen to me, who will only insult me, who will go to my DMs and start, calling me names and shit. I'm not gonna put up with that right now, man. I feel like being in a good mood, if you don't mind. Not like I ever, I don't let them run my life. I don't let them, make me lose sleep. I don't lose sleep over it, but it's just, nah, thank you. It's almost bedtime, Hail Slayer. It'll start a troll stampede. I know. Right? Okay, now that's only a part of a painting. Okay. Gustave Moreau. Ooh, yeah. That's beautiful. Just looking at some artwork. I love this piece by Gustave Moreau. Oh man, that's beautiful. Check this out. This is my favorite painting by Gustave Moreau, and one of my favorite art 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 movements, symbolism. Isn't that cool, man? That painting right there, I love it so very much. It is so cool, man. See, that's like blood right there. Or, flesh. It's, Gustave Moreau. Now, what was this painting called again? I gotta know what this painting's called. It's so fucking gorgeous. Maybe if I visit the site. Okay, it's called The Apparition. The Apparition by Gustave Moreau. I want to see what that painting's about. Oh god, I should know. I mean, I remember learning about it once in art history class, and I've forgotten, so let's see. Gustave Moreau. Gustave. Okay. The apparition meaning. 1876. Gustave Moreau's The Apparition, 1876, is a masterpiece of symbolism depicting a dramatic psychological moment. I knew it, okay? I knew it had something to do with St. John the Baptist because the decapitated head, you know? I was wondering. A masterpiece of symbolism depicting a dramatic psychological moment where a sensual Salome confronts the hovering, bloody, severed head of St. John the Baptist, combining lavish Orientalist detail with themes of femme fatale. The painting represents a shift toward inner vision over realism. Yeah, around the time when impressionism was a thing. Once cameras were invented, people were like, "Oh, we don't need to depict things realistically anymore because we have cameras to do that job for us." So people began to just paint their impressions of things. Just really cool. Yeah, I love that painting. It was a little more straightforward than I thought. Beautiful. Yeah, symbolism was an art movement. The symbolism art movement was a late 19th century international avant-garde movement, circa 1880 to 1900, so the whole century, that reacted against naturalism and realism, prioritizing spirituality, dreams, and imagination over depicting daily life. That's kind of like my work in a way. Like, I draw a lot of inspiration for a lot of my artwork, the ones that aren't just, portrait or painting a landscape from a photo. Uh, Oftentimes I paint images based on my dreams or depicting what I imagine as I read books or listen to music. I love painting like that, man. I love that source of inspiration there, because I mean it's limitless, and it can be so beautiful and moving. Oops. So it originated in France and Belgium. Symbolist artists used subjective, metaphorical imagery to explore deep emotions, psychology, and the macabre, rather than focusing on realistic representation. I want to show you this painting I made in 2019. That I would say that if it were to be any genre or art movement, it would align a lot more with symbolism. Let me show you. I was inspired by the Expressionists, but it's quite similar. It's like Impressionism. It's like if you were to combine Impressionism and Expressionism and maybe even some abstract and neo-impressionism or post-impressionism. They use some of these boxes for when I send the paintings. Ew, those are good boxes. Very symbolism. See, this was based on a dream I had where I was laying in bed, laying in the same, in the dream I was laying in the bed that I was actually sleeping in. And I saw my older self across from me telling me that it would be okay. But that's kind of like symbolism right there in a way, It's based more on dreams and my impression of a dream and allegory. Let's see, let me try to get the light on there a little better here. Yeah, let me see here. Move you guys over here. This one I did a long time ago. Well, not that long. I guess 2019, around there. That way. Eesh. I have to put this stuff away here. Okay, careful. Alright. So when I'm thinking about this commission I'm going to work on, where I'm going to be depicting Christ, I'm going to be painting Jesus Christ, and I'm very inspired by the symbolism style of art, and combining that style with my own style and with expressionism and
other artists that I'm inspired by. And you take various elements of inspiration and combine it into your own style, into your, you manifest it as your own. And that's super satisfying. That's what all good artists do. Thank you, David. Oh, I love Goya, dude. Saturn eating his children. That's the scariest painting. Also, another thing I noticed about Francisco Goya's paintings, the subjects in his paintings, their eyes are always beetle black. Like you look into those eyes and you feel like you're sinking into a dark pit or something. The eyes are so fucking scary. Francisco Goya. I mean, even the children in his paintings look little bit dark. Just there's absolutely no color in the eyes. They're just beetle black, which just makes it look way more disturbing and kind of uncanny valley. Let me see. Yeah, that Saturn eating his children is probably one of the scariest paintings, in my opinion. Francisco Goya. Yeah, good artist. No, it's not. There we go. Yo. Just look how terrifying this is, guys. One sec. Isn't that terrifying? Saturn eating his children. I mean, that guy's got a voluptuous booty, I must say. He's got some booty. There's, yeah, isn't that scary, dude? Isn't that terrifying? Francisco Goya. I remember when I learned about the story of Saturn eating his children when I was little, and it almost scarred me for life. I don't know. I actually still have that book of, Greek mythology. It's illustrated, so it's really good for kids when learning about Greek mythology. But I had to buy that book just for nostalgia purposes a while back, and maybe I'll show it to you sometime if I can find it. It's got to be up here somewhere, or maybe it's down there. Well, here's a good example of one of his subjects you'd think is just, a normal subject, but look how beetle black the eyes are. Let's see. Sorry.
Sorry, guys, I accidentally muted it for a moment there. I don't know, there's just something so spooky about his subjects, his paintings. Beautiful. Hey, it's going good, ABC. How are you doing? It is terrifying, isn't it? It's scary. I'm no painter, but I get the picture. Oops. Francisco Goya. Very good stuff. There's just something kind of spooky about his work, isn't there? Lovely. Beautiful. Looking at these textures and colors makes me want to go paint. I gotta lay down the composition and the image and do a little ideation first. Make a little mood board or something. Beautiful. Oops. Symbolism. Gustave Moreau. Yeah, he's one of my favorite artists, for sure. Just beautiful. Let's see here. Wow, didn't realize you could actually make collages on Pinterest like this. Look, this is kind of cool. I didn't even know you could do that. So I'm creating a collage. You can just pick a bunch of images and move them around accordingly. You know, that's pretty cool. So I gotta make that a little bigger, right? Huh. Or you could upload an image too. Cool. That's pretty cool. I don't want to create it quite yet. Nice. Superman Moon Battle. I've looked that up and I couldn't find it. Isn't that a movie? I thought it was a video game for the longest time, but okay, I don't know, man. I'll look it up on YouTube's. And again, it's almost 9 o'clock. I did say I was gonna end the stream at 8:30, but we'll go until 9 o'clock, okay? And some morsels. Just morsels. Okay. Superman. Superman Moon Battle, huh? Sorry. 1987. Oh, it's a movie. Okay, dude. I'll watch this. This looks funny. I don't want to get copyrighted, though, which is why I'm not going to do it here, but... What was that free movie platform that someone else shared with me? Let's see. Oh, it's Tubi. Superman Moon Battle. Nah, they don't have it on Tubi. At least I can look at little clips though. It'll probably make me giggle. Ooh, they have RoboCop. I've actually been wanting to see that. Storm Cell, Supercell, a Supercell tornado. Yo, that looks like a movie I'd enjoy. Actually, I don't know. Usually those movies are kind of shit, but apocalyptic movies. But I've never seen a movie about a crazy tornado. Unless it was The Wizard of Oz. RoboCop 2? RoboCop 3? Ooh, they have the original Charlie's Angels. I've never seen any of them. But I never ever saw Charlie's Angels, and yet people would always compare me and my sisters to Charlie's Angels because we were all relatively close in age. One of my sisters is 1 year younger than me, and the other one's 3 years younger than me. And I was always the brunette. The next one is redheaded, and the other one is blonde. So people would call us Charlie's Angels. So I would have been Lucy Liu if it was my Charlie's Angels of my generation. And the next sister would be Drew Barrymore, and the youngest one would have been Cameron Diaz. Dude, I did. I just looked it up, and I can't find it where you can watch it for free. So I'm gonna check out some clips on YouTube. Okay, later though, because I don't want to get copyrighted. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mostly sing The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. I remember watching part of that when I was a kid and being scared of it. It's like so, it looks so fake. Yeah, there's a lot of Godzilla. Hmm. At least they got one thing about Tarzan here really realistic. He's got greasy ass hair. That dude's got that's how my hair looks when I don't wash it. Yeah, if my hair ever looks like that, it's not because it's greasy though. It's because I've applied hair oil or something to my hair. It makes it look like that too. I don't let it. I take a bath every day. I don't like to feel greasy. Ugh. Mm. I saw what you wrote, Trevor, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna watch it right now on my live stream because I'm gonna get copyrighted. I'll check out a little clip on YouTube. It looks funny. Alright. Alright. What is up with these movies, yo? This looks so dumb. The Green Woman. Hey. Oh my gosh, so many of these look really dumb. There's some really good looking ones though. There's some weird, maybe so bad it's good. So bad that it makes you laugh. What the fuck? The Rebirth of Mothra. Okay. Someone was on something strong when they decided that was a good idea. Mutant. Oh my goodness. Fire and ice. Oh my gosh, I don't even... Okay, we got 5 minutes. Please like and subscribe, everyone. It's much appreciated. Like, comment, share. Please, please, please. disaster movie is so bad it's good. Let's see if they have that. Oops. They don't have that. They have epic movie. Ooh, they have Judgment Day. I haven't seen that. Oops, I didn't say I wanted to watch this. I'll put it on my list. There we go. Super Icy Clone. Oh boy. 500 miles per hour storm. So many. I'm looking up disaster movie and I'm coming across all these weird looking movies here. Superhero movie. Good grief. No, thank you. Is it a good movie with Dennis Leary? Oh yeah, yeah, he is a good actor too. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you got some fun looking movies here. The Twisters. Haven't seen a movie like that in ages. Cuba Gooding Jr. And oh, he's good. Let me look it up. Judgment Day. Cast. Okay. Ooh, Judgment Day. What? Oh, that's an upcoming film. Not looking for that. It's gonna have Will Ferrell in it. Nope. Thank you. I mean, I thought he was funny back when, like early 2000s SNL and all that, but he just jumped onto the insane train, the woke train, and he's just insufferable now. Let's see. Is it from 1999? Yeah, I think it might have him in it. I'm not sure. It's got Mario Van Peebles, Ice-T, Susie Amos Cameron, Tommy Lister Jr., Coolio, John Turelski. Maybe that's not the one. No, it's got Coolio. It's got Coolio. I don't know if that's the one I'm thinking of. Doesn't look like it. Judgment Day. I don't think that's the Judgment Day we're looking for here. Let me see. Oh, 2010. Yeah. Okay. No, I didn't say I want to watch it right now. Judgment Day 2010. Okay. Who plays in this? Key cast members are Gigi Edgley, Rhett Giles, Stephanie Jacobson, Randy Mulkey, Amal Shah, Stuart Lafferty, and Kristen Quintrall. So no, it doesn't seem to have Goodwin Jr. in it, unless I. Judgment Night. Okay. Nah. baby, 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 baby. Hey, Intergalactic. I don't think it's the one with Dennis Leary, though. The one that they're showing on Tubi. I did not see, yeah, I did not see what was Dennis Leary in there. I don't know what you're talking about, Trevor. Yeah. I'm just reading the comments. Tell me I am bad at reading chat because I'm busy doing something. Like, dude, I can't read the chat when I'm painting on my live stream or when I'm cooking on my live stream. I can go back and forth and check in. That's a very stupid comment. Very stupid. Yeah, I mean, seriously, I see other people, other live streamers barely reading the chat ever. Barely. I can do whatever I want on my live stream. Sometimes most often I'm answering questions and stuff, but then there are times in between where I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm painting, I'm playing with my dog, and I'm showing you guys stuff. That's just the dumbest thing I've ever fudging heard. Yeah, you can tell me a secret, American Patriot man. Out with it. Yeah, absolutely. I know, right? The Shadow Assassin. What was Sam? Am I right? How dare you do what you want on your streams? SMH, SMH, SMH. I'm gonna go cry in a corner now, obviously. Yeah, that's how I imagine them. You're probably not far from reality there. Mm, well, thank you. Thank you, American Patriot man. You seem like a nice person. You've been on my streams for a while now. Trying to not smoke weed, yeah, that's hard, man. I'm having a hard time weaning down or staying moderate or not doing it at all because I know I'm way more motivated without it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's bad to do once in a while, but it usually doesn't do me much good. My addiction, Randy, hi. I was a heroin addict for 6 years, and I've been clean for 3 years now. I don't know if I've put that in my description, but I should put my general story, as terse as I can make it in my description so that I don't always have to repeat it. What's really interesting about YouTube curating my live streams and taking a little, making a live highlight, they every single time they cut out a piece of my live stream, it's always that one part where I'm like, yes, I was an
H addict for 6 years and I've been clean for 3. Always. They always pick out that part of it. I bet a lot of people think that I curate my own live streams and pick and choose what to chop up and make into a short, but no, never. Never. I'm too I don't know. I'm not that tech savvy, and when it comes to that stuff, I'm always a little, I don't know. I wouldn't say lazy. I would just say intimidated. I mean I can do some editing, but it's always a bit of a learning curve for me when it comes to anything that involves software and computers and stuff. And I wish I was better at it. I could probably improve massively if I just mustered up a little more confidence and just got right to it instead of procrastinating and fearing I'm going to mess up again. Hi, Petrus Selva. I was an H addict. I've been clean for 3 years now, though. Thank you, Anthony. Had a best friend that was a H addict for years. He recovered also. Good for him, man. Shout out to your friend there. Yeah, we need more people in this in this world open about their recovery from a drug like that, to prove that we do recover, that it's not all hopeless for us, that it's not like once an addict always an addict. And we're not hopeless cases, and we need is strength, support, and resolve. We need to choose life and everything that life entails, which is just everything, over heroin, over the substance, over something that's going to control us and rob us of our life, inside and out. Congratulations, going on 10 years here. Congratulations, Kenny. Hey, good day to you, Aaron. I'd really like to stop vaping too, to be honest. Not only is it, I mean, there's just so little research around the long-term effects on the body, but that sweet whatever vapor fluid that they have in there, they can't be good for your teeth at all. And I just, yeah, I mean, it's unbecoming. I mean, you scooch health and all those more important things aside, it's also just unattractive. It's not very becoming. In fact, it's more becoming to smoke a cigarette than it is to vape for whatever reason. But yeah, none of them are good. Excuse me. Hey, stream's doing good, Grins. How are you doing? I was gonna end it 40 minutes ago. now it was gonna be 10 minutes ago. Judgment Night? I wonder if they have Judgment Night. What's yucky? Being human and blowing your nose? Weirdo. He's probably the type... Dude, what? Why are you saying yuck about me
going off camera and blowing my nose because I've got allergies or whatever. Like, and even so, like, why would I have to explain blowing my nose to anybody? I know, it's just weird that no, this guy's been kind of weird on my stream. Like, can't blow your nose. He probably doesn't meet real women in real life and thinks that we're all unicorns and that we don't have bodily functions. Unless it's shitting unicorns and eating rainbows. Piss rainbows, shit glitter. That's probably what they think women do. And we don't blow our noses. We're like little paper dolls. Stupid. Then he commences to call me a princess. Like, what? Since you seem to be taken aback by normal, the most innocuous bodily functions, such as blowing your nose in the most discreet way possible without having to full on mute it. You know, if you're taken aback by that, man, I mean, I have to ask, like, do you ever hang out with women, ever? Did you know we're human? Dumb. Anyway. Yeah. Judgment Night. Let me see if they have that. Oh, they do have Judgment Night. And that does have Goodwin Jr. in it. Trolls will be trolls indeed, absolutely. It's like guys like him probably think women don't fart, lol. Oh, I know, right? More than likely. More than likely, man. Like, you'd be surprised. Actually, yeah, I mean, like... Sorry for saying, like, it's too much. It's funny how, you know, that way of speaking can just become universal habit among most people. Most people punctuate their sentences or every other word with the word like. It used to just be um emotional damage, collateral damage. Oh, thank you, Anthony. GG. I feel like you're an overcomer and have an undying will to finish your goals. Thank you, Killa. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I have my weak moments where it's like I don't want to get out of bed because I'm, you know, like anyone else. Sometimes I just feel like curling up and being in my comfort zone. But then I remember what that leads to, and I remember how good I feel when I'm actually up and doing things and accomplishing things. And, you know, I don't... It's good to rest every now and then, you know, to give myself a little break, to just let myself have my comfort zone every once in a blue moon, or once in a while, but it's not like, you know, if I were to do that every day, if I were to live in my comfort zone every day, I would start to feel real guilty, and then then I start to feel like, no, for a fact that I'm not doing anything good for my health here. It's not benefiting me in any way. It's not taking me any further. It's going to keep me in this one spot. And now my lower back is hurting from just laying in this one spot. And yeah. Yeah. Stuff like that, laying around watching, doom scrolling, whatever, it's fine if it's in moderation. But I know a lot of us struggle with that, especially when I don't really have a 9 to 5 job or a schedule like that. So it's easy to fall into that habit. But I'm giving myself a break now. I was in bed for quite a while doom scrolling because I was sick. So I should give myself a break. There's nothing wrong with being sick. I shouldn't feel bad about being sick. But I can see how that could become a bad habit from then on out, like not wanting to get up and just wanting to doom scroll. Yeah, I think a lot of Americans suffer with that issue. Yeah, we all have those days. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely. And there's nothing to feel bad about it, especially when you're sick, you know? Sometimes you just need to let yourself rest and unwind and be kind to yourself. Be compassionate. If I were an outsider looking in, I would tell myself that, the person that, hey, maybe you need this rest. Don't be hard on yourself, Be kind to yourself rather than, guilt tripping. Guilt tripping myself all the time. Is Joyride a good movie? It's got Paul Walker in it. I'm not, if I miss any of the chat, it does not mean I'm ignoring anybody. For anyone to even come up with that conclusion it's just ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. I'm not always, come on. I had a few of those days myself. I'm on vacation now. Oh, that sounds so nice. Hope I get to have a good vacation this summer. It's been a long time. Hey, great to see you, Tricky Ricky. How's it going? Thank you, Anthony. I don't get grossed out when a woman fart. I just laugh it off and say, "Is that that challenge?" Yeah, you're funny. That's cute. Yeah, I mean, like, how can anyone's mind be so brainwashed and warped as to think that women don't fart? It's just like, what? Dude, I mean, they don't even question it. It's like, okay, I've watched all my favorite corns. Now I know what women are. And it's like, now I know how women look and behave. Wowzers, trousers. Yeah, I don't get guys like that, man. It's like they gotta be trolling. They gotta be. But we literally have people who don't even know that women have Adam's apples. They're just smaller. They're just much smaller. But some of us happen to have skinny necks, and you might be able to see a tiny little, Adam's apple right there. Women have them too. I don't think that mine's showing, but I don't know. I've had a few people act like I'm a man because I have an Adam's apple. Guess what? Women have Adam's apples too. Joke's on you. Joke's on you, Brush. I've always known both men and women have Adam's apples. Yeah, I mean, everyone should know that. You know? When people try to, catch you red-handed as a dude, and they're like, oh yeah, well, I know you're a dude because you got an Adam's apple. They have no idea how freaking dumb they sound because they're wrong. Women have Adam's apples too. They're just not as large. Ooh, The Jacket's a good movie with Adrian Brody. God, he's so hot. Is Point Break a good movie? It's got Patrick Swayze and Keanu Reeves in it. It looks pretty good. Looks very 90s. Kings of New York with Christopher Walken. Crazy. Ooh, do they have... There's a movie I've been wanting to see for a long time here. Tropic Thunder. Please say they have Tropic Thunder. They don't. There were some funny movies around that era. Point Break. Okay. It looks good. Check that one out too. That's on my list now. I like Rob Schneider. Isn't he from When Harry Met Sally? Yeah, I don't like Jonah Hill. There's just something about him. I like just about anything with Brittany Murphy in it. She's really good. Of course, Ace Ventura is on here. I've seen that too many times. Alrighty then. Like a glove. What the hell? Hansel and Gretel get baked. It actually has Hansel and Gretel get baked. I love rice and tacos too, man. Oh, I never skip out on bread ever. I love bread. Is there a fucking spin-off on that dude from The Big Lebowski? I forget the name of that dude, but remember that guy at the bowling alley from The Big Lebowski? And his name was Jesus. It is that guy. Did they do a whole ass spin-off on that guy? What the hell? Okay, I'll add that to the list too, because I have to know. The Big Lebowski is one of my favorite movies. It's one of the few movies I can watch again and again and it never gets boring. Ever. Ooh, I like John Candy. Did you know that when John Candy passed away, I think he passed away on set from like a heart attack or something like that. I'd look it up again because I'm not sure how he passed away exactly, but they cleared the entire road, like the freeway, to let him, his funeral procession pass through. And that's something that's usually reserved for presidents and highly highly esteemed, respected persons of that caliber. Yeah, I mean, everyone loved him so much that they gave him a funeral procession just like they would a president. Did you know that? Ooh, I love Pulp Fiction. The dude does abide. What drug did I recover from, Uriel? I was addicted to H for 6 years, and I've been clean for 3 years now. Thank you, Tricky Ricky. Yes, please like and subscribe, peoples, friends, ladies and gentlemen. I am about to end the live stream soon now, okay? I said I was going to end it an hour and a half ago. But yeah. Yeah, in about 2 minutes. Ooh, Snowpiercer's on here. That's one of my favorite movies, actually. That's a really good movie. It's got Captain America. What was his name, that actor? Ethan something? Maybe? Let me see. It's such a good movie. Chris Evans, sorry. Turn off the volume here. Don't. It's got Tilda Swinton, Octavia Spencer, Jamie Bell, Sung Kang Ho, and Ed Harris. They forgot to mention it has John Hurt in it, and I think it was one of the very last movies he was in. One of my favorite actors of all time. He's John Hurt is that actor. He played in Alien, the first Alien movie, and he was the character who had the alien popped out of his chest. And he was actually in Spaceballs. He played the same guy. The same character that he played in Alien, when they had that whole alien spoof scene where the alien pops out. It's just same guy. He's one of my favorites. Brilliant. Yeah, it's such a good movie. That is such a good movie. I would totally watch it. That's what I recommend. Snowpiercer. It's a good movie. Basically, to try to combat global warming, these scientists threw a bunch of spores into the air to, try to meddle with the atmosphere, which instead of regulating things, it threw the whole planet back into an ice age. And so The last humans to exist all live on this train that's going around the world constantly, never stops. And there's a whole class system. Like the peoples in the back of the train are treated like livestock and 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 all that. And yeah, I mean, just you should watch that movie. It's good. It's good. I don't want to ruin it for anyone by over explaining it, but yeah. You got rigid features, refactions, features, meaning there's a lot of straight lines in your rigid factions, okay. Meaning there's a lot of straight lines in your face silhouette, which are found in stereotypical manly shapes. Yeah. That said, my wife has that too, and as you, she's very beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I don't take it too much to heart when people tell me I mean, people don't usually say that in my day-to-day life. It's just trolls online who come and say I look manly, and I'm just thinking, what, are you referring to my sharp jawline, which is often selected by agents trying to find models? I mean, my eyes aren't far apart enough. Like, I think most models have eyes that are a little further apart than mine. And I don't have like a perfect model face, but I have some features that are typical in what you would see in models. And so yeah, I don't really want to take it to heart when people say those things to me, because for all I know, they're probably just jealous that while they're men, they have a much weaker jawline than me, maybe even chinless, so they have to get online and insult a woman who looks little sharper than they do. I don't know why people say these things. It doesn't make any sense. There's so many different looking people. And it's funny, it's like, you notice on social media how, when it comes to beauty standards and all that, people are starting to look the same. If you watch TV, a lot of the, like, especially the main characters, they all look the same. Let's take it back to when people looked interesting. It's just so people come out expecting all women to have one body type and one, just one idealized representation of what they think a woman should look like. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. Why don't you... We'll talk about what you would do for drugs. Why don't you screw off, Edward? Huh? But before I tell you to screw off or make you screw off, this is for you. Nah, 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 nah. Bye-bye, bitch. Effexor and Valium Recovery Center was like a 5-star hotel. Huh, that's interesting. I'm currently eating cream of wheat with fresh raspberries and blueberries and fat-free milk. Nice. That's cool. I'll bet it's delicious. Well, thank you. Thank you, Memento. You have a lot going for you. You are smart, articulate, and pretty. Thank you, Danimal. just got out of the recovery center after a week. Felt like a quick vacation. LOL. Yeah, I mean, some of those recovery centers can be really, really a nice choice to make when you're trying to recover. It can be, yeah, that can be a good decision right there, a good option when you're at the early point in your recovery. I think that if that might even do me some good. If I really, 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 really am having a hard time putting down the weed and it's affecting my life to an extent, I've thought about going into some inpatient clinic, and I don't know, maybe I don't need it, but I can see that being very helpful for someone having a hard time with addiction. And also just keeping everything out of sight, out of mind, having a schedule, having a system set in place so you feel like there's a purpose in your life, and to know what to do when all that's over is very important. It's just kind of like with college, I felt like there was a purpose while I was in college, and then as soon as I graduated, it was like, now what? And also, even if you're going for an engineering or science degree or whatever, what is the percentage of people who get out of college, like, what is the percentage of people who actually find a job associated with their degree in any way, shape, or form? Very little, I've heard. The dude abides. Oh, thank you, Jamie James. Hi, my sister. I always follow your channel. I hope you are always healthy and happy today. Thank you, Linta Salatas. I'll just call you Linta if that's all right. But thank you. Honestly, the smartest, most nice people were in recovery with me. Just be careful from that one guy trying to find customers. I reported him. LOL. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, man. When I was in outpatient treatment, there was this one guy who was going behind the building and using and talking about using and during the meeting and getting everybody all riled up. Yeah, I mean, there's some people there who just, they don't want to be there, so it's like, might as well raise hell. I'm going to go use anyway. Might as well drag other people down with me because I'm so insecure and they're all making me feel like I'm weaker than them. Or, it's just, wow. Can't let anyone bring you down because they're feeling small. I'm my own person, and I'm gonna be successful accordingly. That's my decision, no one else's. And if I don't succeed in something, it does not make me a loser. What would make me a loser would be giving up, throwing in the towel, feeling sorry for myself, and never changing for the better. Thank you, RF. God uses people like that to build us up while they tried to tear us down. Yeah. Yeah, we can prove them wrong. That's a good high in and of itself. Ooh, Kill Bill is such a good movie. Always. This is my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie. Why do you keep asking if I'm barefoot? I'm doing my best to ignore that shit, man. Like, whatever. That's dumb. Go to OnlyFans, man, for that type of content. I'm not here to show you my bare feet on command. Hell no. Weirdo. Oh, are you barefoot? Are you barefoot? Are you barefoot? Are you barefoot? Oh, come on. Okay, now we're extending the live stream quite a bit longer than I anticipated here, which usually is the case. I have a hard time saying bye. But why don't we bring up that like count to 200, man? That would be cool. That can be my cue. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you, R.F. Thomas. Thank you, Fixa. I appreciate that. Yes, like and subscribe, guys. It's very much appreciated. Hey, Alessandro. That's a pretty name, by the way. Alessandro. If my life was a TV show, what genre would it be? That's hard. Whoa. That shouldn't be that hard to say. Drama. Maybe a little bit of comedy here and there, but drama, probably. I wouldn't say it's like a horror movie. I wouldn't say it's that action-packed. I think most people would consider the genre, the movie genre of their life story to be more aligned with the drama, you know? That seems to make more sense. Even though we all wish we had a inspiring, feel-good love story. It's probably just a drama. A little bit of comedy, little mix of a lot, you know, maybe it's a mixture of different genres. This is just some nail oil to care for my damaged nails. Huh. This stuff seems to dry a lot faster than the other nail oils I've tried out. You should take Shando out and bust criminals like Turner and Hooch. I don't even know who Turner and Hooch are. I should look that up. Turner and Hooch. Four more likes, guys. Thank you very much. Okay, I figured you're talking about a movie. It's got... Aw, that is like Shando and me, except that I'm not Tom Hanks. You know, I've heard some weird things are coming out about Tom Hanks. Allegedly. Like, allegedly, he's got some very strange ties to the most corrupt in that industry. which is too bad because I really liked him as an actor and all that, you know. But it's also kind of creepy that the person they all tried to advertise to us as America's dad or whatever is just kind of. Well, we all know he's got TDS. We all know he's got Trump derangement syndrome. It's probably one reason why he does have it is because he does have, connections to, allegedly, to Epstein. All those people did not want to get exposed, which would have been inevitable if Trump won office, which he did, and now they're all being exposed, and I mean, it's really no wonder. I mean, back when, they all loved Trump, you know? I mean, Oprah even suggested to Trump, maybe he should be president, you know? And everybody loved Trump. And then he tried to expose all these things that he found out about Epstein not long after knowing, figuring out who he was. And yeah, I mean, that triggered a lot of people. And in the Epstein files, the only thing you can see on Trump are letters planning his demise, trying to blackmail him, trying to get rid of him because they didn't want for him to expose them, which he did. He was a whistleblower before it was ever mainstream. But of course, people are going to keep slandering, people are going to keep propagating lies, doesn't matter. People are going to keep putting words in y'all's, in my mouth, in your mouth, and oh god, I mean, it almost seems like projection at this point because they call us bigoted and hateful when in fact it's kind of the other way around. What do I mean, kinda? It's full blown the other way around. I mean, there's some really cool liberals out there. I get along with some, some people who call themselves liberal, but they're more like, liberal in the old-fashioned sense of the term. Not all this woke nonsense, not all this Trump derangement syndrome. Kind of more like a Piers Morgan type of liberal, which I can respect. That's kind of like the reason why I was liberal, because I thought that's what it was all about. And then I realized that, hey, you know what? I can't agree with anything that the left is about anymore. At all. You know what? It can help views. It certainly can, but that's not why I do it. It just kind of, I'm just speculating over stuff. Yeah. And anyway, I'm gonna be ending this live stream soon. I do like potatoes, fan. I like Yukon Golds and I like sweet potatoes. I prefer Yukon Golds over Reset potatoes any day. Luke, I am your father. Can anyone just sit on the fence and see both sides, non-biased? Yeah, I mean that's what I try to do. That's how I'm able to have some liberal friends. And when I was liberal for 10 years, I had a few conservative friends. But like all of my liberal friends, they would tell me that just if you're pro-life, you're a bad person, or if you even want kids, you're a bad person. And I'm talking about Portland, man. Like one time I said, one of these days I want to have kids, and I was shamed up and down to yin-yang for just saying that. When I was liberal, none of my conservative friends ever insulted me or called me names or ostracized me or treated me like crap in any way, shape, or form. They respected me. They respected my opinion. We can agree to disagree, and we've remained friends to this day. And they'd still be friends with me even if I was liberal. You know, they have other friends who are liberal, and they all get along and respect each other. But then there's that group of really woke people, people who just woked out of their minds, who, if you have an opinion that differs from them, they call you all these names that they're calling Trump, like the H word, Hitler, bigot and hateful, and all these things that it's like, which obviously I'm not, and obviously I have, they're projecting something that has nothing to do with me. But when I was liberal, none of my conservative friends ever betrayed me. None of them ever left me. None of them ever ostracized me. There could have been disagreements, only, none of my conservative friends or family disrespected me because I was liberal. But when I started to lean conservative, I got ostracized. My cousin fully ostracized me, told me, and I just posted a video, one of my videos, where I was explaining Trump derangement syndrome in the kindest, most diplomatic way that I could. And she sends me this message right before canceling me, right before unfriending me. So she didn't give me any time to respond to her. But she was basically telling me that I'm a danger to my family. We're not the ones, here's the thing. Most of the physical violence is coming on the far radical left side, for one thing. I don't see, conservatives beating people up like that unless it's, unless they're just bad people all around in a riot crowd or something, and usually even then it's usually the left that starts the attack. But there are bad people on both sides. I'm not saying that all liberals are bad. I'm not saying that all conservatives are good. But I do know that when I became leaning more right, I not only did my cousin ostracize me, but half of the people I knew in downtown Portland hate my guts. That's why I can't go to one of those meeting houses, because that's right next to the cafe I used to work at, and they'd come down to the cafe and visit me, and they used to be so nice to me when I was liberal. Then when they found out that I voted for Trump, they'd just come up to me if we bumped into each other, which we did at least 3 times, bump into each other on the street, right around that cafe. They'd come up and say hi to my dog and pretend I wasn't even there. Like, pretend I don't even exist. And, oh, hi, Shando. And then just scurry off. And then you just, people all around treating me like I'm evil. Treating me like I'm a an Nazi. They're literally treating me like I'm an Nazi or something. Because I say that I had Trump derangement syndrome, and I'm able to admit when I'm wrong. That was it. That's all it took for them to assume that I am just pure evil. No conservatives ever treated me like that, even when they really, really, really disagree. And granted, some of them think that some of the liberal points of view are evil, just like the other side thinks that we're evil. Like, I'm pro-life, for instance, and a lot of those people would assume that I'm evil because of that. Wow. I was never treated that way by conservatives, even when I was liberal for 10 whole years. Never. I know, right? It's a way for them to be passive aggressive. It's a way for them to use my dog to hurt me, which is just disgusting. Yeah, I don't think it's good to be extremist on either side, you know? I mean, there's some liberal views that I might agree with, and there are some conservative views that I might disagree with. You know, it's not all black and white. But people like to put others into boxes these days, make it all simplified for them. And it's so unrealistic, and that's what causes division, is thinking that everything's black and white. There's no redemption, no light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, I mean, they don't listen to me either, you know. One ear and out the other. It was so disrespectful. My cousin, who used to just love me, ostracizing me at the drop of a hat because I admitted I had Trump derangement syndrome, and not even waiting around for me to respond. I'm just gonna delete you, and you're right after this message, don't bother responding. You're a danger to the family, and I demand that you take down that video, which, by the way, I never took it down, and I never will. It's like, wow. Only tolerant if you share their views. Exactly, and that's why it's like a cult. You know, you can join, but you can never leave. You know, if you try to leave, then they're gonna try to make your life hell, or they're gonna slander you, or they're gonna try to destroy your reputation, or make sure that your friend group is diminished. You know, they want to see you squirm and suffer. That's heinous. You know, that's absolutely heinous. Doesn't make any sense to me why anyone would want to cause pain to another person just because they disagree with them on something. Yeah, I've heard that russet potatoes do make better french fries than any other potato, for sure. But you can still make sweet potato fries. Those are good. Gosh, I forgot to get popcorn. These days, I only feel like watching a movie if I have my popcorn. Munch, munch. Charlotte's Web, the video game? No, I haven't, but I read the book as a kid, and I watched the cartoon from the 70s. Let me look it up and see if I can find it. Charlotte's Web, huh? I'll look on Steam and see if they have it. Oh. Oh, it's yours, the store? Okay, I'm not finding it there. Let me see. Yeah, I've never heard of that game, man, and I haven't found it on Steam. I'm looking it up, and all I'm finding is Charlotte's Web Pig Out, free online games. Charlotte's Web Trivia. I'm finding a lot of trivia. I'm not finding any actual game. It's a 2006 game. Kind of rare, huh? Oh, really? I don't know if I'm ever going to find that. Is it called... I once took an Uber to buy movie theater popcorn and went home to watch my movie. LOL, the driver was pissed. Oh. A few people got politically butthurt and took their like back and left. Well, no doubt. If I find that Charlotte's Web game, I'll let you know. Let me see. Charlotte's Web game 2006. Released in November 2006, the Charlotte's Web video game is an action adventure. Oops. Gosh darn it. Is an action adventure title based on the live-action film developed for Nintendo DS, Game Boy Advance, and PC, with a later 2007 release for PS2. Okay. I see. I wonder if I'd be able to get that on my Nintendo Switch. I have a Nintendo Switch somewhere. It's up there. Let me look. It's been a long time since I played. I'm in the middle of Final Fantasy VII. Actually, I'm at the very end of Final Fantasy VII. I just have to beat Sephiroth, but I'm trying to advance my materia. I should play this more. Uh-oh. Looks like I gotta charge it, though. Right on that note. What's up? Hey, Boy Willis. You seem very interested in playing Charlotte's Web. I love the movie. The movie was good. I mean, when I was a kid, I really enjoyed it. It's been a long time since I've seen that.
Baby, you're in Mama's spot. You know Mama's gonna go lay down there with you, okay? Pretty soon. Pretty soon, honey bears. Are you pouting 'cause Mama's still live streaming and you want mubbers all to yourself? Oh my goodness, you're so cute though.
Wondering where I put the adapter to this thing. Alright, please like and subscribe, people. About to end the live stream pretty soon. I want to let you know that I really appreciate you. Oh wait, maybe I can just use this adapter. So, I mean, that should fit. Huh. Oh, look, it is charging. Nice. Sweet.
Baby little delicate little paws. Delicate little puppy paws. Hi. Can I have a kiss?
Put it right there, I guess. Don't want to get scratched. Thank you very much, Caden. My day's going good. It's going good. It's been about 3 days since I live streamed last, so I'm glad I got to do it today, and I'll try to be more consistent. No, I'm not Sarah Connor, guys. But thank you for the compliment. Excuse me. Gosh. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna work on the painting. We're gonna work on a painting of Jesus, which is a commission I'm working on. I'm really looking forward to it. So I'm gonna try to get some restful sleep. Hello, Clarice. My eyeshadow? Why is my eyeshadow so cute? Thank you. You know what? Hey, let me show you. You can find this on Amazon, and it's a very good deal. I'm not sponsoring it, but it's called Urban Decay's Moon. It's Moon Dust Urban Decay, and the name of it is Space Cowboy. I love this very much. Yeah, it's one of my favorite eyeshadows of all time, for sure. Space Cowboy. Just look up Urban Decay Space Cowboy. And I'm not sponsoring it, YouTube. You're most welcome. Absolutely. Now let me know what you think. Yeah, you can find that on Amazon pretty easily. It's my favorite. I love it. I would say that's my favorite easy eyeshadow. My day eyeshadow. But my favorite, just eyeshadow in general, my absolute favorite eyeshadow is this giant palette I have. It's called the 9Ts palette. 9Ts, as in like teasing someone or being a tease, you know. But that's what the top looks like, and I'm not sponsoring it, by the way. And it's these beautiful colors here. That's my absolute favorite one. It's just beautiful, and the names are pretty cute too. It's got Skimp, Acid Wash, Supermodel, VHS, whatever, abbreviated, Dial Up, Phase, Low Rise, 93, and Soot. I love that one too. Yeah, that Space Cowboy barely, I mean, it's very affordable and lasts forever too. It's one of my favorites. I have to go make lunch for work tomorrow. Good night. Hey, you have a good night too, first person Victoria. Thank you, Tricky Ricky. Yeah, please like and subscribe, guys. It's much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, the soot is one that I add to the crease of my eye right here a little bit. And then I add a little bit of a more neutral gray right here. And then maybe a lighter shade right here. And I kind of blend it. And then I add in the sparkly on top of the lid right there. It's hard to explain. Maybe I'll do my makeup on stream a little more often. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Okay. All right. Much love. Thank you. All right, guys. Hey, Ann, I don't know if I told you, but I recently got engaged. Well, congratulations, Dusty. That's awesome. That's pretty cool, man. Let's go, and let's go. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you, too. Hey Harris, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, I was sick for a few days, so I haven't been live streaming for a couple days, 2 or 3 days, but I'm doing pretty good now. I'm feeling good now. How are you doing? Thank you, Mark. Yeah, Shando doesn't like being on the live stream. He's very camera shy. Every now and then I'll show you guys, Shando shenanigans, but I don't like to constantly, shove the camera up in his face or whatever because he just doesn't like it. In fact, I have a feeling he can tell when he's being filmed, even if I hide the phone and put it, in a different room practically, all the way across the room. I feel like he can still detect it. Hey, you have a good night too, man. Thank you. Okay. Hey, and by the way, Boy Willis, maybe we can continue with that tomorrow. The reading John chapters 16, 17, 9, and 10. We can read part of that, but next time, okay? Thank you. Thank you, Ink Defined Faces. Dogs and horses hate cameras in their face. I mean, I've seen a lot of dog videos where it seems like the dogs are tickled pink by being filmed. Like, oh, are you gonna make me famous? Like they just seem so like they don't care, like, or they're even happy about it. Just the attention. But it's funny how cats and dogs and just animals in general, they're also they're also different in their personalities, and Shando's very unique. He's very smart. All right, guys. Take care. Catch you on the flip side, and if I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Alrighty. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you, Dustin. Hi. Hello. I'm sorry I'm about to leave the live stream, but I'll be here tomorrow, okay? And I'll be working on the painting. It's a commission that I'm working on a commission. All right, see you tomorrow. Yeah, I was just, man, I've been kind of stalling. I was gonna leave at 8 o'clock actually, and it time just kept going, and I couldn't leave. It's nothing against you, my friend. It's nothing against you whatsoever. I actually kind of feel bad about leaving when one of my regular viewers just hops on and I'm just about to leave. It's got absolutely nothing to do with you, man. Ask anybody here and they'll tell you that I've been saying I'm gonna end the live stream, but I just I just can't leave for whatever reason. And it's 10 p.m. over here. Well, I just don't want you to get hurt feelings, because it's got nothing to do with you. It's 10:16 p.m. here. I've been doing this since like 6 or 7. Maybe, I think, let's see. Wait a minute. Yeah, around 6 or 7, I think. And yeah, I'm getting tired and I need to take it slow. Yeah, I mean, actually, my goal was to end the live stream at 8 o'clock, and I've been here 2 hours past that plan. What is it, Harris? Well, I hope to see you next time, Dustin. No, I appreciate you, and I appreciate all my viewers. In fact, I kind of feel bad about leaving, you know? I actually feel bad about leaving now. Got to go, but you seem very sweet and smart. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm just getting a little worn out. What would I do if I were in a field and an explosion started happening around you? Warren, I think I would freeze. I can't, it's impossible to determine what my reaction would be in that moment, but I would probably, if I were to guess what my reaction would be there, I'd probably freeze. I'd probably not want to move an inch for fear that I'm gonna step on a mine or something. Also, you can call me TJ. All right. Okay, I'll remember that, TJ. You're just waking up, Dustin. Well, hope the rest of your day goes really well. Did you just say it was like 12 p.m. or a.m. over there? Oh. Yeah, probably p.m. Thank you, Halcyon. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll go do that. I'll give my, okay, 10:30, okay? 10:30. For Dustin and for anyone else and for Harris who just TJ who's just arrived here. I just don't, I feel bad. I feel like I'm being rude or that I'm gonna make someone feel bad about it. Yeah, 10 more minutes tops, yeah. Yeah, I can't continue doing this until midnight this time, unfortunately. Yeah, well, I'm glad you'll be here tomorrow. That's good, because I'm gonna be doing a lot more on my live stream tomorrow. Today was a little more chill. But I'm gonna be painting, working on a commission tomorrow. I'll give you an update as to like what the plan is. I always have to take Shando for his walk first, do a little housework, and then I'll start a live stream and paint. It'll be busy, busy, busy. Yeah, I get that, Dustin. Sometimes I wish I would have started my channel in 2020. You know, I just imagine how many subscribers I would have gotten or I would get, you know, in the midst of the COVID lockdown. It's crazy. It's crazy all the people that went viral, but it was kind of short-lived for most people, you know, just kind of kitschy trends that don't last. Oh, this broke. I dropped my nail polish on the ground. I'm glad that this part didn't break, but the lid cracked. Look at that. That's insane in the membrane. Ah. Is it cracked all the way down that? It's not that bad. Just hoping it's not letting any air in there.
Sheesh. I had a channel, but some kind of way my password got mixed up or stolen, or maybe I just forgot it, which is rare. I think it got hacked. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Whether it be forgetting my password or losing it somehow or it getting hacked, I've had all those things happen to me, and it's a real pain in the butt. Basically, my week started off wild because I got cheated on by this girl I met recently because she tagged dude and he had her in his profile pic and such. Seriously? Wow. Way to be cunning and discreet. Well, I'm glad that she didn't lead you down a long emotional trajectory where we were just going to be manipulated and lied to. Yeah, it's best that you find out what it is and take it for what it is before it gets worse, and just leave that situation. You deserve better. You deserve a lot better, TJ. The last stream you watched was the lightning? Huh. I wonder if that was the last one I did before I got sick. I may have played a different live stream right afterwards, but I'm not sure. I'm eager to see your rendition of Christ. Are you going to focus on his sadness and Gethsemane, Simon, the king became soldier, our humble servant, or master of all? I'm going to focus on my relationship with Christ and how I interpret that. That's what my client has requested, and that's what I'm going to depict to the best of my ability, And I do have an image in my head. I want to make sure I have that composition down to a T. Thank you, social knowledge. Oh, yes. Muscles. Everyone just assumed you got sapped by lightning and that's why you weren't streaming anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to just go check in on my last live stream and see. But yeah, I mean, I just got sick. My dad was sick. My brother was sick. Everybody had a sore throat and a cold. And so fortunately, I slept it off. Well, she was all flirty with me, and we were planning on dates and other shit, and she ended up doing that to me on Monday. I don't know why people do that. I don't know why people take the. It's like they're going out of their way to try to hurt people. What is it, a power trip? That can be the most confusing thing, man, and it's not you. It's not you.
You would have to copy and paste into the YouTube thingy to see me. I've never seen muscles on muscles in such a compact form. Oh, well, thank you. Well, if anyone would like to follow me on Discord, it's linked here in the chat. We got 3 more minutes here. And then I'm gonna go cuddle with my Shando. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Hey, Cavis.
Oh, my boy.
My good boy. Thank you. Go look me up after this if you get a chance. At least you can see what I look like and stuff. Sure. Just look up Dustin M5D in the YouTube search. Sure. All right. Got 1 more minute, guys. So, yeah, please like and subscribe. It's very much appreciated, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I will see you tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Goodbye. Thank you, TJ. Thank you, Fixa. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you. Thank you, Dex Bear. Thank you, Heather, if you're still here. Thank you, Filippo. Thank you, Tower. Thank you, Jasir. Thank you, Scott Shots. Respect yourself. Don't show people more than they need to see. Blessed be your soul. Thank you, Hamburger. I appreciate that very much. You have a good night, too. Yeah, I like to stay a little, just a little bit reserved, you know. I don't like to show too much. In fact, when I do show too much, I feel a sense of regret there. So, yeah, I need to be careful. Take care, Nanachi. Thank you, Cavis. Thank you, Boy Willis. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if Raid the Fairy was here, but if you were or still are, thank you. I don't think he was. Thank you, TJ. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, American Patriot Man. Thank you, Joan. Thank you, Tricky Ricky. Thank you, Candies. Thank you, Candies. Candice Livium. Sorry, I'm just going to call you Candice. You asked about the eyeshadow. Thank you very much. Thank you, Byron. Thank you, Halsey. And thank you, John Woodmass. And to anyone I've forgotten to thank, I mean it. Thank you very much for coming to my channel and supporting my channel. It's very much appreciated. All right. Take care. Bye.